was so close.
You're watching movie. Wow.
I was so close to being healed.
Is it even possible? Yes, it is.
Everyone pointed left.
Will I get copyrighted?
Do we have a love here?
Maybe yes, maybe not. Yo!
The cult is growing.
Thank you for the hype. Thank you for the resub, baby.
But it's not
Much appreciated.
enough.
Thank you. Let me grab my artist.
Hype train started.
How is everyone watching some while I make art commissions? More than satisfactory? Damn. Let's go. Now what is Valerian's quality? Blood quality. Let's see. Is still on Valerian's blood quality is still. Oh my god. Why is it always like that, Valerian? You should sleep properly and eat a lot of good food. Let's see. I'm making the right decision. Where is the Calipa Studio Painter? It's hot over here. Calipa Studio. There you go. I prepared a playlist of horror movies. I want to watch some horror while I make art. So, gonna be this isn't what I have in mind. Oh, okay. How is everyone, by the way? Let me greet everyone properly. Hold on. Give me a moment. Trying to set up everything. There you go. You know, hi. You're allergic? Damn. Okay. Oh, what? Why can I not save it? You know what, I'm gonna save a copy and here. I'm gonna save a copy here. There we go. Oh, we. Okay. I snoozed the ads, I believe. So let's get to it. Let's see if I already have it fixed. Because I for sure have it fixed. Where is my movie? YouTube. Be watching it on YouTube. screen. Hello. There you go. So art is not the focus here. The focus is the movie. All right. I'm doing art on the side, okay? Don't question me. You know what? I'll put my thingamajig. Better. Is this a little better? It should be, right? Okay. All right. You know what? Maybe I should put it down there. Yeah, let's put it down here. And put it down here right next to me. Okay, there you go. So we're watching some horror stuff while I make art. And if I get bored watching horror stuff, let's listen to music and let's do more art. Okay. Let's see. This is a playlist of short horror film that's free on YouTube, right? I guess it's a horror film festival. It's called Scream Fest. I haven't watched any of this before, so I don't know what to expect. Are we watching 6-7 horror? You want to watch that? Funny enough, there's a 6-7 short horror film. Should we watch that? You know what? I am done with that meme. So I will only play that if we get like, I don't know, 10 subs. 10 gifted subs, we will play the 6-7 short horror film over here. But either way, we're not playing that today. So yeah. Hi Leon, over on the Red app. I got commissioned. Yeah. When will you commission me though? Of course you won't. You don't care about your friends. This damn guy, this bastard. Anyway, let's go ahead and start off with the first one. We have cat calls. Ooh, it is pretty scary getting cat called, right? Right. Let me know if you guys can hear it or not. Based on a true story, bruh. This is not looking good.
And walk from Everest round to Kathmandu for just one glimmer of your smile. The memory of your lips and the hope I'll feel your fingertips. All from one glimmer of your smile. So whisper sweetly, love, and take me by the hand.
Can you guys hear it properly? Let me turn on the volume. Well, it's turned on.
Excuse me.
Yes.
Could you give me directions into town, please?
Yeah, if you want to go straight up this road and then take a left.
What the fuck? Ew. Disgusting. What was that? Oh my goodness. Rip, y'all. Rip my stream. Wait, let's wait for this to be over. Bruh. No, I don't stream on TikTok anymore. I'm done with TikTok. Okay. I will nuke my VOD because this is crazy. Whoa. What the hell is that? Yo! Ew, what was that?
Paul, what's wrong with you?
Nothing. I thought you weren't working tonight.
I'm covering Mary called in sick. You all right?
Yeah. I'm fine.
Fine.
Wait.
What?
Sorry. Help. Can you help? I'm sorry. My phone.
Are you okay? Are you hurt? Paul, I'm already late for work. Can you call the guards for what's your name?
Maeve.
It's going to be okay. Just take some deep breaths, okay? Paul, can you call the police now?
I can't find my phone.
Don't worry, we'll get you sorted. Hi, I'm calling from 15 McTire Green. A young girl has just come to the door. She seems distressed and I think she's been mugged. Can you come? Yeah, okay.
Jen?
Hello? Are you still there? Hello? Hello? You still there? Mister, you still there?
What happened? Hey, Rens. Is it Rens or Rains? Maybe it's Rains, right? My bad. Rains. Okay. Whoa.
Jen?
What the hell? What the fuck? Rip. Well, I guess that's what you get for being a perv.
18, Roger.
Hello, ladies. I said hello. Fucking dykes.
Alright, next. What's the next one? Hopefully there's less, you know, jump scare type shit. Also, why are you on the red app, Leon? What's up?
Bro, can y'all come on? Because I really gotta be at work in the morning.
Oh my god, nigga, just call in like any regular person.
You really need to go to Alcoholics Anonymous because you this close.
Man, fuck you. What are you, my dad?
I see.
Nah, you know what? It was definitely time to leave. I can't believe you tried to fight KP, man. Fuck KP. And his girl was all up on me.
You know that's his wife, right?
And she was just trying to get back the bottle that you took out her hand. Man, he can get these hands. Y'all was lucky y'all stopped that shit. Hey, I ain't KP, dog. You looking at me like you. What's up? Hold on, DJ.
Boy, you ain't got no hate.
In high school, bro. What's up? Come on, bro. Oh. What is you?
Come on.
I'm too drunk for all this shit, man. Come on, if I wasn't, I'd beat your ass.
Nah, you ain't gonna beat nobody.
I'm throwing all of y'all right now. You know what? Hey, don't start that shit again on this shit.
That was a real song, bro.
Are they for real married, bro? Yeah. Nigga, we went to the wedding. We was in the wedding, bro. Unlock the goddamn door. You. Alright, then just wait. Okay. You always be so drunk and shit, man. Damn, man. Just wait.
We all loud as hell, bro. Got people sleeping.
Whew. Yo, I can't find my key. What? Hey, y'all hold up. I'm finna go. I think I left my key outside. I'll be right back. I think I left my key. Don't leave me!
Man, you know what? They just don't make butts like they used to, man. Let me see. Damn, she bad.
She was at the crib, too.
She was at the crib? She got a sister?
Hey, handsome. Can I use your phone? I think I lost mine.
What's up, beautiful? It's a little cold out here. What, you need a ride? Ride, Oh, baby, so what's up?
Whoa! Yo! That's crazy, man.
Man, I'm about to go check on DJ before somebody think he homeless.
He lifeless now, not homeless. What you mean?
DJ! DJ! DJ?
Are you calling for me? My name's Ellie. Hi.
Elliot!
Oh, it's Elliot. Ah. Yeah. So it's Ellie. Oh my goodness. It's crazy. Next up. I thought today's stream you played Destiny? No, that's next week. Or this Monday, this coming Monday. You wanna play with me, Leon? This Monday? We played Destiny. I did join someone else earlier. And I upgraded my shit on Destiny. I looked up guides, how or like build guides for my Titan Void. And yeah, I think I'm OP now compared to before. What? Does it work?
Sammy, hurry up. I want to get there today, mate.
There we go. Higher achievements today, that's what I thought. Also unlocks stasis, strand, prismatic.
Don't go too far,
already.
you two.
Wow, that's nice.
We made it.
Yoni, hi. Good morning. I'm using a strand and arc build. Ah. I'm doing the Titan Void thing. I'm like a defender, support DPS type shit. So I'm excited to put it into good use. The new build that I made.
Get off
Hey,
your ass and go
Tony.
get some firewood.
How are you? Hey, John. Alright. Yes, yes. Oh, okay. What exotic are
What are
you
you
running
doing?
with?
I'm sick of you hiding all the time.
I think I
Should
was
lock you up
using
inside
the
the street and no one will ever find you again.
I don't mind. This is where the fairies live.
Honestly,
No,
I
let me,
forgot.
the
But
fairy
I think it's
princess.
a chest piece.
No, it's not. This is where the monsters that eat the fairies live. And if they found you, they'd...
Whoa, bro.
Get a bit of air under your kindling,
That's crazy.
but not too much. Sam,
What else?
are you paying attention?
Oh, okay.
Let's
I
see you
just
have a go.
figured out the slots and shit on Destiny 2 because of the build that I watched on YouTube, and it was pretty cool because when I watched the build, my current build or the build I already had before watching that, some of those stuff I put in matches the stuff that the person on YouTube was like telling me about. So I was like, oh, I guess I'm doing things right, even though I don't know what I'm doing. So yeah.
No, Sam, that's too much, mate.
She slowly opens up the door, gets out of the car, and makes her way down the path, never looking back.
Never looking back.
Boom. Boom.
Boom, boom.
Boom.
Boom, boom, boom.
So she stops. Slowly turns around to see the escaped murderer with her boyfriend's severed head banging it on the roof of the car. Boom. Boom. Boom.
What do you want to do on Monday?
And
do you
that
want to do
happened.
raids? Or
No
do
less
you,
than 100
should we
meters
do
from this
final
very spot.
shape? Did I get that? How are you sending a message? I know
Anyway,
you're playing the Elden Ring.
What do you say, babe?
Are you just that goated in Elden Ring? That you can like
Come on,
just
pumpkin.
tab
Come for
out
bed.
and type?
I want to stay up.
Sophie, come on.
I might set up for a while.
Okay, matey.
Oh, where is my thing? Why is it so small?
Just keep a lookout for those escaped murderers, won't you?
Where's the circle? Oh, okay. Zero's probably just a winner. Damn. It's ugly. Why is it ugly?
Sam.
Terrible.
What are you doing? Go back to bed.
I'm scared.
I said go to bed.
Scared. I'm scared as well. Bruh. What was that scream? I'd be so bothered if I hear it. Especially out in the woods. Like, bro. What the hell? What the fuck is happening? Monday, what time? Around 8 p.m. onwards. What is happening? Whoa! Did we do final shape this Monday, or what do you have in mind?
Sev!
Get close to the fire. Let's turn on the fire. Come Come on. Come on.
You're trying to. Oh my god. Ew. Final Shape raid. No. The Final Shape DLC. I don't know what it is though.
I'm sorry, Sam.
I don't have dungeon keys, unfortunately.
I don't want to be
so. You did it today? Okay, well, I guess that's nice. You can just walk me through.
Sophie, I need you to hold on to me as tight as you can.
I'm scared.
Just do it.
Just do it. Do it. Do it. Come on, people. I don't know the lyrics, bruh. I only know the meme. No, that's not it. It's this one. Whoa! Oh my god. Finished all DLCs? Oh, that's nice. I think I've only done Beyond Light, Witch Queen, and that's about it. Oh no. No way. No way. Where is this? Oh, whoa. What's happening? Oh no. Rip. You should go for Lightfall. I probably did that already. The green one? Is that the strand? I already have the green one. You're talking about the green one, right? I have the green one. So, if you're thinking of that, I have that already. Hi. I'm starting to get bored. Final. I'm not sure. I feel like I've already acquired this friend. Still talking about the green one. I already have it. I believe I have the lightning, I have the void, I have the fire. And I have the green one. So if there's anything else that I need to take, you could tell me. Hello, Mr. Bankrow. Welcome in. Thank you for the redeem. Miko, I appreciate you. Starting to get really bored with the short horror films that are available on YouTube. It's not really something that I enjoy. Honestly, I had like really high hopes for the short horror films. Unfortunately, it's not that great. I guess we will switch over to the true crime documentary instead. Let me pull it up. Hold on. And I will put it back to its regular size. Go and thing. Talking like Savathun. Oh, I remember. It's an NPC, isn't it? I thought Americans shoot everything and scary. Why are these monsters still alive? Unfortunately, they don't have any weapons, as you can tell. Let's see. The side of the car steering wheel was on. Oh, I didn't notice. If they are driving on the wrong side of the car, they are probably European. So unfortunate. Oh, not what I was trying to do. It was this one. There you have it. Let us fit to the screen. There you go. All right. See. Let's change to a documentary instead. Let's listen to Coffee House Crime. Back to the regularly scheduled program. It was actually a killer. Wait, what? Bro.
This is Satan. Satan's child. We raised your Satan family, but I'm telling you on your knees. I'm gonna kill him. I'm the chosen one with all the experiences hanging here. God, he was creating a picture, a fairy tale, and it's gonna end because a king was born.
He was a man who initially had it all, but after a series of unfortunate events coupled with poor decisions and spiraling mental health, this well-respected local businessman turned into a murderer with a one-way ticket to his own grave. But what happened to 𝔖𝔬𝔬𝔦𝔯𝔬𝔦𝔠𝔑? Where did he come from? And what were the tragic events that unfolded in front of his own camera? And if you're new here, hi, my name is Adrian and this is Coffee House Crime, and I post true crime, strange and dark stories here weekly. So if you haven't subscribed yet, please consider doing so. And with that said, please grab yourself a coffee and get ready for the deep dive. This is the case of 𝔖𝔬𝔬𝔦𝔯𝔬𝔦.
We're switching to true crime because the horror movies bored me.
Hey there
Bored me to
folks,
death.
today we're in South Africa. South Africa is a country that needs very little introduction, from rugged deserts to tropical forests to the daring shrublands and to its wild oceans. It is safe to say that this country can be dramatic in the best of ways. We have called this place home for hundreds of thousands of years, so it's no surprise to say that this place has more culture than an Italian village on pasta night. Now, of course, this country has quite obviously struggled with many tough things in the last century. That including segregation, corruption, and political turmoil. But saying that, it is trying to recover from its rather grim recent past. However, in the early hours of Saturday, November the 30th, 2019, South African police received multiple phone calls from the small coastal town of Gonobi, which can be found on the country's southeastern coast. Known for its diverse community and its thriving tourism, the town is generally quite peaceful. But on that Saturday, that peace would end when local farmers reported a disturbance at a homestead in the 𝔐𝔬𝔬 Nature Reserve. The building, which was a brown brick and thatched roof property, was owned by a man who police already knew very well. The man's name was 𝔖𝔬𝔬𝔦𝔯𝔬𝔦, and although he had been in multiple run-ins with the law before, you could say that this time things were different. Now, before we continue, I just wanted to say thank you and I appreciate you guys for sticking around for these shorter videos while I travel around the US. and I have to say there is some really cool stuff coming from this. As you know, traveling can be very tiring, especially when you're trying to upload videos while still on the road. But thankfully, that's why I have this video sponsor Surfshark to help me. Now, I think most of us like to have some sort of adventure during our holidays, but usually that's through fun activities, and not through playing Russian roulette through public Wi-Fi. Because staying connected is really important for basically all of us in 2026, right? But did you know? Check out. Thank you to Surfshark for sponsoring this video and, of course, keeping me safe online. And thank you to you folks for supporting us content creators. And now, let's get straight back to our case today.
Right.
Now, 44-year-old William Frederick Hubert, better known as Fritz, was actually a familiar figure in the local area, though whether that was for the right reasons or not is a whole other question. While many locals described him as a farmer, he actually worked as a subcontractor for Eskom, which is basically South Africa's state-owned electricity provider. But before entering the contracting world, Fritz joined the South African police in his late teens and would go on to serve in both Boksburg and Bloemfontein. However, it turns out that his career would also unfortunately be short-lived, and at the young age of only 21 years old, he was formally discharged from the police. Now, official records never actually explained why this happened, but several local sources would claim it was due to his connection with, quote, too many deaths. A phrase that you could say is every bit as concerning as it sounds. But whatever the reason, Fritz decided to move on and then co-found a subcontracting company called Fritzton CC with a close friend. Whether down to intelligence or just sheer luck, the business would actually prove to be very successful. In fact, it eventually grew into one of the largest subcontracting firms in the entire country. Now, it was during this period that Fritz met his wife named 𝔖𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬 and together they would go on to have 3 happy and healthy children. So, at least at this stage in his adulthood, you could argue that Fritz had a cozy, perfect little life. And on the surface, it did seem that everything was falling into place. Not only did he have a successful business and a growing family, but it looked like he had a comfortable future too. However, as you may expect, life would not stay like this, and that's because whenever life was going well for Fritz, it seemed that disaster was never actually too far behind. You could say that Fritz was not really a man known for his good character, with traits like aggressive, volatile, and notoriously hot-headed all following him in his footsteps, and according to the locals, especially after a few drinks. Now, speaking of those locals, they actually knew him quite well, and not always for the right reasons. In fact, rumors say that Fritz had been banned from numerous bars and pubs across the area due to his tendency to pick fights with other people. Actually, it wasn't merely strangers who struggled with him, because over time, Fritz's behavior began to poison both his personal and professional life. With Fritz's reckless decision-making, his business partner would eventually grow increasingly frustrated at him. And apparently, back at home, his marriage seemed to be quietly dying. It was in the year 2014 that 𝔖𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬 finally had enough. She decided to divorce him, and due to his violent nature, she was even granted full custody of their 3 children. And so, as a result, Fritz was left all alone in that homestead. The separation seemed to hit him hard too, and with nowhere else to turn, he decided to drown his problems with drugs and alcohol. And during that time, it also appears that his once thriving company was now spiraling towards financial ruin. So, zooming out a little bit, you can now see that by the year 2014, the walls were all now closing in on him. Mounting losses eventually forced him into liquidation, which basically cost him almost all of his wealth, most of his assets, and even his life insurance cover. The only thing that he was left with was his house, basically. So, you can see that by now, this was a man who was clearly losing it all. With his wealth gone and his dependence on drugs and alcohol growing by the day, Fritz became even more increasingly erratic. He had lost his family, his business, and most of what he had spent decades trying to build. And so, with the destruction of his previous life, he decided that it was now time to reinvent himself and at least try to convince the community that he was more than just the local troublemaker. Living alone at the homestead, Fritz then transformed his property into a local gathering spot. It's obvious to say that South Africa has a very strong community culture, and alongside that culture, it's not unusual for people to be invited over for food, drinks, and conversation. It seems that they actually like to do it much more often than the Western world. So, feeling lonely, he embraced that culture wholeheartedly. From that moment onwards, Fritz would host not only neighbors, but even strangers almost daily. And weirdly enough, he would document all of it on social media. You can see here that the image he projected was vastly different from the reputation that he had many years prior. And those gatherings were openly welcoming to people of all backgrounds too, which is actually something that many people believe was deliberate given previous allegations of racism. In fact, some guests even felt that he went out of his way to try and represent himself as, quote, pro-black. Now, whatever the motivation really was, Fritz seemed to be deeply invested in this new facade. One photo online showed him being a friendly host, and another a well-respected businessman. Another photo shows a well-connected member of the community. And so, depending on who you asked, Fritz seemed to be a completely new person. In fact, by now, you could even argue that many saw him as a man with multiple identities.
Sorry about the ads.
At the entrance of his homestead stood a sign reading, "Welcome to fabulous Vegas, #TransGuy." And in many ways, that is exactly what the property became for him, a stage where he could play whatever role suited him best. Which unfortunately brings us back to those emergency calls on the morning of November the 30th. Because behind all of those social media posts and smiling group photos was a man who never really changed. By now, his ex-wife 𝔖𝔬𝔬 had obviously moved on, but even worse for him, it seemed that she had also started a new relationship with another man, which of course was something that Fritz really struggled to accept. It turns out that his behavior actually became so persistent and aggressive towards her that she and her new boyfriend had to file a protection order against him. In fact, court documents would later show that she even described it as stalking, which I have to say, for the record, is generally not the recommended way to win your ex-partner back. By now, other people had started to notice these rather strange changes too. Now, eventually, Fritz was sent to 𝔖𝔬𝔬𝔦𝔯𝔬 Psychiatric Hospital for assessment, and while little is actually known about the outcome, we do know that he was diagnosed with PTSD and was then prescribed medication to try and help manage his moods. However, it seems that none of that actually seemed to help slow him down. Instead, all of these social gatherings continued, and Fritz carried on with the image that he tried to make people see. And eventually, it was through one of these get-togethers that he met a 40-year-old man named Eliesczhae. Now, Anneli lived only a short distance away from Fritz. The two were basically neighbors, and Fritz had even helped out at Anneli's mother's house multiple times when she was having issues with her electricity. So the two always knew each other, but they weren't initially close at first. However, as Fritz threw himself more and more into this community-minded spirit, the pair would gradually grow more familiar and eventually become friends. The funny thing is, on paper, they couldn't have been any more different, because while Fritz was known for his temper, Anneli was widely known to be calm, intelligent, and deeply respected. Three things that Fritz always wanted to be, but never quite was. As a successful businessman and traditional healer, also known in the area as a Sangoma, Anneli had spent multiple years building a very reliable reputation around himself. He was known to be educated, ambitious, and had even recently launched his own facilities management company named ANN Consulting. And it looks like Fritz had slowly become fascinated by him. Whether it was Anneli's business experience, his standing in the community, or his role as a Sangoma, Fritz now appeared to be drawn to him in almost every aspect of his life. And it wasn't long after they became friends that Fritz approached Anneli with a rather strange business proposal. Now, whatever you're imagining, I can almost guarantee that it's not that, because you would never guess what he wanted to do. Fritz wanted to breed wildcats. Yeah, seriously. Using the land around his homestead, he planned to open a zoo called Cats at Vegas, because of course he'd started calling his home Vegas a couple years prior. A project that he claimed would create jobs, attract visitors, and even benefit the local economy. It sounded ambitious and perhaps even a little bit absurd, but Anneli actually saw enough potential to get involved, and eventually he agreed. Simultaneously, Fritz became fascinated with Anneli's spiritual practices. He would even speak openly about wanting to become a Sangoma himself, despite the fact that you don't simply choose that role, because traditionally it comes to you in your dreams. Now, some reports later claimed that Anneli had even agreed to mentor Fritz, though apparently Anneli's family strongly dispute this. But whatever the truth, there was one thing that was becoming clear here, that Fritz was attaching himself more and more to his new friend. And while that friendship seemed to deepen over time, the cracks in Fritz's carefully crafted image were also now slowly beginning to show. Former friends would describe increasingly erratic behavior, and neighbors would even speak about threats, feuds, and even police complaints. For example, in one incident, Fritz was arrested after pulling a firearm on 2 police officers outside of a KFC. He apparently also stole their keys to stop them chasing after him. And yet, somehow, and despite all of this, Anneli remained convinced that he could manage Fritz. In fact, as the Cats at Vegas project gathered momentum, Anneli reportedly warned Fritz that if he couldn't control his behavior, then their business arrangement would sadly be over. Which in hindsight sounds like a good response to what you could also say is already an unhealthy partnership. Even still, the project moved forward. Planning meetings became more and more frequent, and eventually, Fritz even suggested that Anneli stay at his homestead in an effort to cut down on travel times. Eventually, Anneli would agree too, but only on one condition, that his family could come too. Now, Anneli was a devoted family man, engaged to his fiancée, and was raising 3 young sons. The constant traveling time was taking him away from all of them, and so living under the same roof would of course bring all of them together. And that is exactly what happened, because only days later, the family packed their things together and moved in with Fritz. Little did they know that this was the decision that would change all of their lives forever. Because beneath Fritz's carefully crafted facade, he had begun referring to himself as, quote, the chosen one. And before the year was over, that delusion would have deadly consequences. The date was Saturday, November the 30th, 2019. It was only a few hours after Fritz had publicly been referring to himself as the chosen one that police began receiving frantic phone calls from locals around Gunobi. Something seemed to be happening at the homestead. The only thing is, nobody inside the police force knew what. Police officers rushed to the property, unaware of what was waiting for them. And as they rounded the house, that is when they saw a horrifying scene. On a wooden deck at the rear of the homestead lay a man who was now motionless and in a pool of blood, and standing over him was Fritz. A man with a rifle in his hand, eyes wide open, and very visibly agitated. The moment that he spotted police officers, he screamed out loud, claiming that apparently nobody would be leaving the property that night. He claimed to have Anneli's children locked inside a bathroom, who, I have to remind you, included a toddler and a 3-week-old baby. Nearby, Anneli's fiancé, Babalwa, stood terrified. It became clear to officers that this was not just a domestic disturbance, but a scene including homicide and an active hostage situation. Fritz ordered the police officers to put down their weapons or else he would start shooting at them. Of course, naturally, they refused. Instead, while one officer tried to keep him talking, another one quietly moved around the property towards the bathroom. And miraculously, somehow, they managed to get all children outside of the bathroom and away from Fritz. But the moment that he realized that he had lost control of the situation, Fritz then suddenly snapped. With his rifle still in hand, he then launched himself at one of the officers. All of their commands for him to stop were ignored, and then, all of a sudden, as the struggle turned violent, a gunshot could be heard ringing out loud. The officer, who had already suffered serious injuries to his face, had fired in self-defense, striking Fritz just beneath the arm. In response, Fritz collapsed to the ground before then slowly becoming motionless. And as police immediately tried to secure the scene and their attention turned towards both men, they realized that, tragically, both of them were now dead. The assault had been so severe that Anneli had died long before police ever arrived. And of course, with both men now deceased, they realized that there would be no trial and no opportunity to ask the obvious question, why? However, the thing is, despite Fritz taking those answers to the grave, he had actually left something quite extraordinary behind, because earlier that night, he had made sure that people could watch his every move. It turns out that one of the emergency calls that was made from a local farmer named 𝔖𝔬𝔬𝔦𝔯𝔬 was not actually just a witness, but someone who had footage and had then fled the property before calling the police. As investigators began to put together witness statements, police reports, and mobile phone recordings, a very obvious picture began to emerge of the final hours leading up to Aniele's murder. And of course, all of that began on the evening of Friday the 29th. Now, for Fritz and Aniele, it was actually supposed to be a night of celebration. The pair had spent months planning their ambitious Cats at Vegas venture, and earlier that day, they had received some rather good news. Because, despite concerns from locals, the project had actually cleared a very important inspection, meaning that now their plans could finally move forward. And so, to celebrate, the two men decided to head out for a couple of drinks. However, by the end of that night, the mood had changed completely. Apparently, at some point during that evening, Aniele told Fritz that he had planned to move back home in a short while. With the project now finally underway, he no longer needed to spend that much time at the homestead, meaning that he could now finally spend more time with his own family. But of course, Fritz, who was both lonely and had no partner of his own, did not take the news very well. In response, an argument broke out between them, and sadly, it only grew worse as the night wore on, probably as a direct consequence to the amount of alcohol being consumed. We know that Aniele was always a patient man, but it's also true that he was becoming increasingly frustrated with Fritz's behavior. And so, after multiple hours of drinking with him, whatever patience remained was now finally gone. So, by the time they returned to that homestead, tensions were quite clearly running high. And it's also obvious that Fritz was becoming increasingly unstable. It was sometime in the early hours of Saturday morning that Fritz sent an alarming message to a WhatsApp group of local farmers. He claimed that there apparently was trouble at his property, and that also he needed help immediately. But the thing is, with it being early in the morning, only 3 of the 11 people responded. It turns out that one of them was that local farmer named 𝔖𝔬𝔬𝔬, and when 𝔖𝔬𝔬𝔬 arrived at the property around 3 AM, he was met by a bizarre and deeply unsettling man. Fritz was standing on the deck, intoxicated, agitated, and holding a stick, and in front of him was Aniele Hoyana, who was now kneeling on the ground. It was in that moment that Fritz turned towards 𝔖𝔬𝔬𝔬 and then gave him a very unusual instruction. He asked him to start filming. And so, unsure of what was happening, 𝔖𝔬𝔬𝔬 did exactly as he was told, initially believing that Fritz may have caught a thief, or maybe someone was trespassing on his property. However, it very quickly became apparent that this was something far, far darker, and that is where this video footage cuts in.
Okay, the king of Africa. And I had to conquer him. See the devil, the Satan. This is Satan. Sit. I do not care. I'm going to punish. I'm going to start with him on the head. What you do to my set? You sit on your knees to the white man and the white farmer and the black man and the black farmer and the soldier. On your knees. On your knees. Come check. This is Satan. Sit, Satan's child. And where's your Satan family? But I'm telling you on your knees. I'm going to kill him. I'm telling you. I said, you do upon others, you want upon yourself. And this is how this madman, through Jesus Christ, fought Satan, and he outplayed him. And I told him, you must wildly, wisely, my child, because you are playing with the wrong man. And that's why everybody hates me, because it's respect. And yeah, I say on your knees, both of them. And I send you back where you come from, and I close the door, and I cut the devil out. This is a house of God, and there's Satan's woman. And this is why our country is where it is. And hence, I'm saying, #Transkei. Oh! And I need your help. Do you understand me? Now,
with his children nearby and his fiancée caught in the middle of chaos, Aniele's focus was on protecting his family. Aniele was quite clearly capable of defending himself against Fritz, yet it seems that, in this footage, he was quite compliant and followed Fritz's demands. And with all of this being recorded, there's a chance that maybe Aniele felt safe in it too, because apparently Fritz wanted witnesses. Or maybe he just wanted an audience and wanted people to see what was unfolding with, quote, the chosen one. The footage then shows him pacing through the property, speaking in a mix of English, Afrikaans and Xhosa, and to be honest, much of it is quite difficult to follow. But there is one obvious thing behind this footage. that Fritz was quite clearly unhinged. His attention then turns back towards 𝔐𝔐𝔠𝔠𝔦𝔠𝔠𝔫, and according to those present, he then began referring to him as Satan.
Almal het ek gedink is mal en hier sit om vir die wêreld te wys hoe het ek man alleen vir Satan. Kyk waar sit hy. Kyk waar sit hy met al sy tools. En hierso is Vegas en vrede in God se huis. Want ek is the different one. I'm the chosen one with all the experiences hanging here. God, he was creating a picture, a fairy tale. And it's gonna end because a king was born, a peaceful ruler. Sy naam is Fritz Prins ℎ𝔲𝔬𝔦𝔩. Ja, viva, Amanda, viva. En dis waar het gaan, kyk also. Ja, Sabelo, don't go.
Low standard blood, bruh.
Ja, jy sien, daar loop my laaste diere uit. Nou vra ek vir julle, daar's my kinders en hier's my huis.
Yes,
nou vra ek julle vir julle help. Om vir my te help.
Oh, sorry.
En kyk gou hierso, kyk hierso. Kyk hierso. Oh, maar kyk hierso, ek moet hier alleen en dis my bloemkeer en 'n windpompie. En hierso is my kamer met al sy doepas en moeties in my kamer. Ja, en ek het hom man alleen, moes ek met hom, hy het genoem trickery, ek het genoem mindfuck. En toe sê hy, it's time for change. En hier sit ons is rustig. En dan gaan het nou oor ons kinders. Hierso gaan het. Oor daai 3 kinders. Nou gaan ons die hostage situation begin. Soos wat God het wou hê. En hier gaan hy.
And this is where Sabello's footage ends. At this point in time, things had finally become too disturbing for him, and he wanted no part of what was unfolding. It turns out, by the way, that there is actually another video, and this one is much harder to stomach. The video is taken a few moments later. At this point, 𝔐𝔐𝔠𝔦𝔠 is already lying motionless on the ground, and Fritz is standing over him, beckoning for Babawa to come forward and look at her fiancé. According to witnesses, it was between these 2 recordings that Fritz locked the children in the bathroom and then brutally attacked 𝔐𝔐𝔠𝔦 using his fists and the butt of his rifle. The attack would leave the deck covered in 𝔐𝔐𝔠𝔦's blood, with the rifle shattered and 𝔐𝔐𝔦 sadly fatally injured. And of course, it was only after all of this that police arrived. Now, what makes this footage so weird and disturbing isn't only what it captures, but also the fact that it exists in the first place. Nobody accidentally recorded these events. In fact, Fritz ordered them to be done. Throughout the entire ordeal, he barked orders, assigned roles, and even turned the camera into some strange spectacle. Because in his mind, he wasn't simply attacking a man that morning, he was playing out a delusion. And now, the self-proclaimed chosen one was standing over the man that he believed was Satan. And whether that imagination was the product of mental illness, alcohol, drugs, or simply the man that Fritz had always been underneath, it quite obviously was all now out in the open, and unfortunately, all of this would end without answers in his death. A couple side notes here, but 𝔐𝔠𝔦's family have long believed that the attack was actually racially motivated. However, others disagree and argue that while Fritz was undoubtedly violent and unstable, racism alone does not explain what happened that night. I agree with that last part, by the way, because I think there was a lot of heated emotion in the moment. But the truth is that all of this footage still does not give any definitive answer. All it shows is a man who was deep in his own delusions and violence, and who was not afraid to show all of it on camera. And another truth is that, to many who knew Fritz, this wasn't entirely unexpected either, because of course, many knew that he had a reputation for volatility, violence, and reckless behavior. For some, it wasn't actually a matter of if something terrible would happen, but merely a matter of when. Which is really disappointing if you ask me, because people knew that something could happen, which of course means that something always could have been done. Either way, the real tragedy here is that 𝔐𝔐𝔠𝔦 lost his life. He trusted him, and the 2 were friends, business partners, and had plans for the future. And in the end, 𝔐𝔠𝔦's life ended on the floor of the property that he believed he and his entire family were safe in. By all accounts, 𝔐𝔠𝔦 was a man who was kind and respectful, and spent all of his life helping others. And in the end, his care would lead to his death. Following his murder, his family returned to the homestead to retrieve his spirit according to their local tradition, and after that, they respectfully laid him to rest. The local community and the nation of South Africa lost a good man that night, but as for 𝔒𝔬𝔬𝔦𝔯𝔬, well, unfortunately, the same can't be said. This case is bizarre at best, and while most stories end with a trial and some form of justice, this one simply doesn't. Anelli's story ended in the worst possible way, but even in his final moments, he died protecting his children. And I think that is what we should remember from this story. Fritz, on the other hand, looks less like a monster and more like a man who suffered a slow, messy, and grueling mental breakdown. I mean, he was basically a failed businessman and partner who was filled with violence, mental health issues, alcohol, and self-mythology. And in the end, both he and his desperate need for control would end on November the 30th, 2019. Anyway, folks, I think that's pretty much the end of the video today, so I'm gonna go back to being busy. But before I go, I'd love to know what you think about this case. And what do you think about Hubert?
What do you
and this
think
is a
about
heads up,
this
but
case?
we may have
It's
one or
fucked.
two more strange
fucked
or
up.
unusual videos in the next couple weeks before we
else
go
should I
back to our
say?
usual routine.
I have
But in the
nothing else to
meantime, I
say.
really appreciate you sticking around. Honestly, it means so much to me. And thank you again to Surfshark for sponsoring this video. Go to surfshark.com/coffeehouse or use the code coffeehouse at checkout. Anyway, folks, that's it for me today. But as always, I'll see you again next week for another video.
you, Doom.
Until that moment
Rest
arrives, though,
well.
remember to look after yourselves
probably will
and each
game
other.
after a while.
I appreciate you. Thank you, and goodbye.
Trying to finish some stuff over here. I'm in the mood for some Destiny 2, actually. Probably will play a little bit of Destiny 2. What? Ah. No wonder. It was weird. What the hell? Why does it look weird? Baby, don't be scared. Things could go wrong along the way.
How many people do you know that have been catfished, and how far did it drag them down? Millions of people speak to strangers online every single day, and for the most part, those conversations just simply end. But sometimes, the person on the other side of the screen isn't actually who they claim to be. A name can be fake, a photo can be stolen, and an entire personality can be built. And message by message, anyone can make it feel real enough to
Fuck
trust.
me.
However, you will be beyond horrified to learn that in November of 2022, a 28-year-old male police officer named Austin Lee Edwards was living two vastly different lives. In Virginia, he was a sheriff's deputy trusted with the badge and the authority of the law, but online and unknown to everybody else, he was pretending to be a teenage boy. And through that fake identity, he slowly began to speak to a 15-year-old girl more than 2,000 miles away in Riverside, California. What began as Instagram messages became fixation and then obsession, and eventually, that obsession sent him across the country and to the doorstep of a family who had no idea who he was. And let's just say that by the end of that morning,
so
Austin's
creepy,
actions
bro.
would be so grave, so severe, and so harrowing that it made a story that is almost too dark to talk about. Welcome or welcome back to Coffee House Crime, folks. My name is Adrian, and today we're traveling to Riverside, California for what can be said as one of the creepiest online stories. You see, it was in the early morning of November the 25th, 2022 that this story really went down. However, it was what happened before and after the crime that makes this one really tough to talk about. So before we begin, this is just a short reminder to let you know that Coffee House Crime is run by 3 people and a cat. So if you'd like to support us, please do consider subscribing, as we would really appreciate it. And now, with all of that out the way, please grab yourself a coffee and let's caffeinate while we investigate. This is the case of Austin Lee Edwards. By the way, this information is classified, but did you know that I have my very own coffee brand? Go to classifiedcoffeeco.com to grab yourself a bag. Thank you. Hi there folks, and welcome to Riverside, California. That of course being a small suburban city which is found east of LA. Known for its quiet neighborhoods and strong family communities, Riverside is the kind of place where people know their neighbors, where children play outside, and where everything can feel like typical suburban America. But as you already know, it was on the morning of November the 25th, 2022, that residents began to notice unusual activity at 1126 Price Court. Thanksgiving had just passed, it was Black Friday, and like many American neighborhoods during the holiday season, the area was calm, still, and relatively quiet. However, that is when a red Kia Soul appeared nearby. Now, although it was unfamiliar to people who lived on the street, it remained mostly unnoticed over sunrise. Several neighbors do recall seeing a man standing outside of one of the houses in the early hours of the morning, but otherwise, nobody knew who he was. Soon after, raised voices could be heard coming from inside that same property, and before anyone could truly understand what was happening, that is when they realized that smoke was now rising from the same place. Now, at first, many residents thought that maybe it was just a small accident. It could have been a kitchen fire over breakfast, or maybe even a rogue cigarette. However, within minutes, the fire alarms and haze had now turned into thick black smoke. Smoke that was now bellowing out from the property. In an effort to try and help contain the fire from a distance, neighbors scrambled to call emergency services. However, what none of them knew at the time was that this was actually much worse than just the fire itself. And what firefighters and police officers would later discover inside that property would soon turn this house into a horrifying crime scene. As firefighters entered the home, they quickly realized that this was not an accident whatsoever, because inside and near the front entryway, they discovered the bodies of 3 related victims. 69-year-old Mark Winnick, 65-year-old Cherie Winnick, and their 38-year-old daughter, Brooke. It was clear that all 3 had suffered fatal injuries before the fire began, and according to the reports, the crime scene inside was absolutely horrific. Mark, Cherie, and Brooke were all found face down inside that entryway, with bags placed over their heads and tape around their necks. It was obvious that their arms had been bound behind their backs with duct tape, and their legs had also been taped together. It turns out that Brooke had suffered a severe wound to the neck, and as for the fire, they realized and were now certain that it was not accidental. With the fire happening after the attack, it was very probable that this had been set in an effort to try to conceal all the evidence. And there was one other big secret that it clearly was trying to hide. Because although they found 3 members of the family now dead, there was a 4th one, that being a teenage girl who was now missing. In fact, it turns out that the first call made to the police that morning was not actually about the fire at all, but was actually a welfare check requested by a neighbor when they saw a young girl being forced into a red car. And judging by the looks on her face, she clearly was not happy about it. Now, at first, it wasn't clear if the girl had merely escaped the fire and that's why she was upset, or if maybe she'd been abducted. But when neighbors told the officers that not only did she seem to resist that man, but also that he was not known or even related to the family, that is when they believed the latter. And so, as police officers continued to secure the property, it was clear that not only had 3 members of the same family been murdered in broad daylight, but also that their teenage girl had been abducted only after the entire house had been set on fire. And so, with that said, a statewide manhunt was triggered, not only for the kidnapped child, but now also a triple murderer. Thankfully, several neighbors were extremely quick to give their statements to investigators. In fact, one witness would even describe the man in great detail. Now, the sad thing is that, at the time, many of those neighbors who saw the girl with the man all thought that they were merely witnessing a family argument, or perhaps even a domestic dispute, while others thought that maybe the man might have been a relative, or at least someone who was known to the family. But unfortunately, nobody understood that, in that moment, what they were actually watching was the aftermath of a triple murder and an act of abduction. Regardless, those witness accounts would of course become crucial to solving this case, because police not only had a description of the suspect from the very beginning, but also a vehicle. They had a color, a model, and even a direction of their travel. And of course, in any abduction case, those early details can mean everything. But the thing is, what investigators did not yet know was that this wasn't a local suspect who was trying to flee in a panic, but instead was someone who had crossed almost the entire country to get there. And if police were not able to find him soon, then of course he would be able to cross it all over again, with his hostage now beside him. Detectives began this investigation by retracing the red Kia through surveillance footage, which had been gathered from nearby streets and homes, traffic cameras, and witness accounts. And before long, the authorities were able to identify the license plate found on that vehicle, a plate which would lead them to a man named Austin Lee Edwards. Now, at first, the name meant absolutely nothing to people in Riverside. Austin wasn't a relative to the family, or a friend, or even a neighbor. In fact, he wasn't even a local person at all. He lived more than 2,000 miles away in a completely different state. However, as law enforcement began to pull records and try to find out who he really was, that is when they found one real shocking detail. That not only was Austin actually a serving sheriff's deputy from Virginia, but also had been a Virginia state trooper in the past. That means that the man who was now suspected of murdering 3 members of the same family, before then setting their home on fire and kidnapping a teenage girl, was not some random unknown predator from the internet, but an actual police officer. And not only did he have law enforcement training and experience with firearms, but it also meant that he understood police procedures and pursuit tactics, and likely even knew the way that they would handle this investigation. So, on that note, who precisely was Austin? And how on earth did a police officer from Virginia end up in the spotlight of a triple murder and child abduction in Riverside, California? Now, at the time that this case happened, Austin was 28 years old, and you could say that from the outside, he did seem to be doing quite well for himself. After growing up in Virginia and graduating school, he then started building a career in law enforcement. Now, for most people, it did likely look like a stable life and a proper job. The kind of thing that makes your auntie say, "Oh, well, he's doing well for himself, isn't he?" In fact, he had even recently purchased a home in Saltville, Virginia, so it did look like he was doing really well and had quite a few goals for himself. However, even then, there were still many details about Austin that were, well, odd to say the least. For one, he had actually blacked out all of the windows of his property, which I have to say does not really give off normal neighbor energy. And when police asked those who knew what he was like as a person, they all gave the same answer, that he was quiet, socially awkward, and very reserved, which of course doesn't necessarily make him dangerous, just hard to read. And I think that's important here because most of the time, people expect someone evil to look a certain way, usually wearing a trench coat with some sort of dramatic music playing behind them. But most of the time, evil does not actually look like evil. It's just that quiet guy who's sitting in the background.
It's veiled
and for Austin's case, that was correct. And it turns out that long before he actually became a police officer, Austin was severely struggling with mental health issues. It was all the way back in 2016 that Austin was involved in a psychological crisis at his own family home in Virginia. According to police reports, he had harmed himself with a knife after making threats towards his own father, which of course caused enough concern that the authorities eventually had to intervene. As a result, Austin was detained under emergency mental health procedures and then taken in for psychiatric evaluation. It was bad enough that he was actually placed in a mental health facility for treatment. And following this, the court even revoked his right to possess firearms. Which naturally, of course, raises one fairly obvious question here. How on earth does someone who has had their firearm rights revoked then later become a police officer? Well, it turns out that somewhere along the way, significant parts of his mental health history were either concealed, missed, or even downplayed during the recruitment process. And although his gun rights were reportedly never formally restored, he would of course still go on to become a Virginia state police officer, a job where, unsurprisingly, carrying a gun is not exactly optional. Moving forward, Austin would then briefly work for the Virginia State Police, before then later joining a sheriff's office in Virginia in November of 2022, a date which, by the way, is only 9 days before the triple murder. But while Austin was working as a police officer during the daytime, it turns out that he was actually living a completely different life online in the evenings. Because behind all of his fake usernames and fabricated identities, Austin had spent many hours speaking to far younger people on the internet. Actually, online, he didn't portray himself as this 28-year-old officer from Virginia, but instead as a a young teenage boy. From this position, he appeared to be younger, safer, and far more relatable to younger people. He pretended to be not only someone who was harmless and also better looking, but of course, someone that a teenage girl may even trust. Now, it was through this false identity that Austin eventually came into contact with a 15-year-old girl on Instagram who, at the time, was living more than 2,000 miles away in Riverside, California. And of course, at first, and from her perspective, their conversations very likely seemed normal. However, she was actively being catfished because what she didn't know was that Austin was not a teenager, but instead a much older man with an ulterior motive. And over time, he slowly began to push further and further into her life. In fact, it is reported that, apparently, Austin had spent several months sending her gifts, money, groceries, gift cards, Uber Eats and DoorDash deliveries, and even birthday presents for her friends. And I would like to say that there was some sort of good motivation behind this, but to be honest, there wasn't. The entire thing was just outright creepy from Austin's perspective. When a grown man who is pretending to be a teenager starts sending another teenager money, food, and presents, that absolutely is not kindness, it's grooming. It is clear that Austin was trying to create trust, dependency, and familiarity. And throughout that entire time, she had no idea that the person who was messaging her was actually a man who was almost double her age. However, over time, their dynamic changed, and those conversations, which initially started as quite harmless, became more intense, more uncomfortable, and eventually sexually invasive. And not only had Austin become more clingy and emotionally demanding towards this girl, but eventually he even started pressuring her for nude photos. By Halloween of 2022, that being towards the end of October, she eventually did the right thing and blocked Austin from all social media platforms. As a result, he was cut off completely from her life. And while most people who experience being blocked end up feeling quite embarrassed or even a little bit bruised by such a thing, usually people just get on with their lives afterwards.
Yeah,
but
just
Austin
move
didn't
on,
do that,
bro.
because to him, being blocked wasn't just rejection, it was humiliation. And slowly, that humiliation turned into rage. Instead of accepting that this fake relationship was now over, Austin became more obsessed with her. In fact, he would even send her a suicide letter. And it turns out that she wasn't safe either. By now, he had spent many months getting to know her in the most uncomfortable of ways. Because not only did Austin know where this teenage girl lived, but he knew all about her family, her routine, her friends, and even the layout of her own home. And so, equipped with all of this information, this mentally unstable and sick police officer was about to do a whole lot of damage. Not only to her, but her family too.
That's crazy.
On the morning of November the 25th, 2022, Austin arrived at the Winnick family home found on Price Court in Riverside, California. By that point, this was no longer some impulsive decision that he was making in the heat of the moment, but a cold, calculated, murderous plan. He had already traveled from Virginia to California, that of course being roughly 2,700 miles or 40 hours of driving. Now, it turns out that I drove from LA to San Francisco only last week. And let me tell you, despite that not even being a fifth of his journey, I had a lot of time to think about things. So much time that I've got a whole bunch of new ideas coming towards the channel, by the way. So I think it's safe for me to say that I know that Austin had enormous amounts of time to think about what he was planning to do and back out if he had any hesitation whatsoever. He had likely set off several days earlier, sometime between November the 21st and 23rd. So, while many families across America were preparing for Thanksgiving, sitting down to hearty dinners, and of course seeing all of their loved ones, Austin was already making his way across the country to murder an entire family. Mile after mile and state after state, and with more than enough time to think about what precisely he was doing, he made the decision to keep on driving. And when he finally arrived at the Winnick family home, he then walked up to the front door without hesitation and slowly knocked on it. By this point, he was no longer walking in as a random stranger without a plan, but had spent months gathering information about her, her family, and her life. When the door opened, Austin identified himself as a police officer, using his badge to appear legitimate and friendly. And of course, I don't need to tell you how devious and slimy that action is. A police badge is supposed to make people feel safe, and in that moment, it probably did exactly what Austin needed to do. It lowered the family's guard and then allowed him to walk inside. However, there was one problem to his plan, because what Austin didn't realize is that the girl he was looking for was not actually inside the family home. And so, after gaining access to the house and while still posing as a detective, he then instructed her mother Brooke to call her and tell her daughters to come home without alluding to the fact that an officer was waiting for them. So, in response, Brooke told her daughters that there was a problem with their mobile phones and they needed to come home to get it sorted. Neither of the two girls knew what they were walking into, and they had no idea that Austin was waiting for them. When Brooke finally arrived back at the property with both of her daughters, the atmosphere inside changed almost immediately. With it taking a while, Austin was waiting and had plenty of time to anticipate this moment. Of course, all while still presenting himself as a detective. When both daughters walked inside and the front door closed, he then regained control of the situation. He separated the family members, directed them around different rooms, and then used his authority to keep everyone compliant. And that is when the violence began. Both Mark and Cherie were restrained with duct tape, bags were pulled over their heads, and then, somewhere in all of the chaos, Brooke was fatally stabbed in the neck. Apparently, it was so violent that her spinal cord was severed. After that, he then bound both of the grandparents and murdered them too. All that now remained were the family's two daughters. And while the younger one, who Austin did not know personally, managed to escape, the girl that he was interested in was still right there with him. Austin couldn't help himself. The moment that he came face to face with her, he screamed at the top of his lungs. She recognized the voice almost immediately, and now she was trapped all alone inside with him. After being cornered and then restrained, Austin then poured gasoline throughout the entire property, before then setting it alight and preparing to walk out. He grabbed the girl, dragged her outside by her hair, and then forced her into his car. And outside, as neighbors began to notice the fire and the smoke bellowing above, they caught a glimpse of the commotion as he shut the car door on her. Of course, none of them knew at the time that what they were witnessing was the end of a horrific crime that had just happened inside that house. As the emergency calls began to come in, Austin drove away with the girl now his prisoner. And inside that house were 3 members of her family who had been murdered in cold blood in a place where they should have felt safe. As an Amber Alert spread across California, officers were now desperate to find Austin. Of course, not because they were dealing with just a house fire, but now a triple homicide and an active child abduction. But the thing is, officers already knew that this was going to be a rather tricky situation because Austin was a police officer himself, meaning that he likely knew how police would respond in this situation. And so, not only were they now dealing with an active child abduction, but also with a police officer who has already proven that he would kill for her.
From 6 now to
Using
7th
witness
Street,
reports,
bruh.
phone data,
Not
and
the
surveillance
6, 7.
footage, the authorities were able to trace him traveling east away from Riverside and into the Mojave Desert. It is a very isolated part of California, with long stretches of road and open desert, and very few places that officers could sneak up on. They eventually tracked his car down to an area near Kelso, and as soon as Austin realized that they were now onto him, the tension escalated almost immediately. Within minutes, police were now chasing the Kia's rear wheels, and all in the meantime, they had no idea if the girl next to him was okay or even alive. During the pursuit, Austin took multiple shots at officers, and of course, the thing is, they couldn't simply rush the car or fight back, because they were aware that there was an innocent girl sitting right beside him. To make things even more creepy, it was later learned that Austin kept his hand wrapped around hers during the entire journey. He even held her close during the pursuit, almost as if this was some kind of romantic escape. In fact, he even told her multiple times that they were heading home to his house in Virginia. where, in his mind, they were going to live together forever. He also told her that, should they be caught, she needed to lie to the police officers, and wanted her to say that this was a loving, consensual relationship. But no matter how good Austin initially was at evading the police
So
officers,
romantic.
this
It's
was
not.
always going to eventually come to an end.
Bruh,
And on a
it's
remote
fucked.
stretch of desert just outside of Kelso, he finally found himself
sure it's
surrounded
listening
by
to
the
the
police. The end was now finally closing in around him, and that is the moment that one single gunshot rang out. Everything fell silent, but soon enough, officers realized that he had pulled the trigger against himself. And with that said, Austin Lee Edwards was dead. Now, despite the real tense atmosphere and still not properly understanding what exactly was going on, the question in everyone's mind was, is the girl okay or even alive? And thankfully, after rushing towards the car, they realized that not only was she still breathing, but she was safe and well too. Now, of course, that doesn't mean that life is going to be easy or simple moving forward, because after everything she had seen and lost, this was going to be a very long road to recovery. But thankfully, she was at least now safe and sound. In the days, weeks, and months that followed, this case spread across America like wildfire, unfortunately for all of the wrong reasons, because this story honestly is unbelievable. And as detectives looked deeper and deeper into who Austin really was, that is when they discovered a whole second world to him. His online world really had been concealed and hidden behind fake identities, because nobody who knew Austin knew about any of this whatsoever. And of course, once they found one of his accounts, they could connect the dots and see all of them. And what they found around that was an extremely disturbing and sick individual. One who had many crazy and insane personalities. And as that side of Austin came to light, his family, friends, and colleagues were all left disgusted by him.
Damn.
You may have expected this, but after the murders, multiple lawsuits were filed against several law enforcement agencies, not only accusing them of negligence, but also arguing that Austin should have never been allowed to serve as an officer, of course given his reported psychological history. But at the end of the day, what really matters here is that two girls had lost their mother and both grandparents in a single morning, and not only had their home been burned down in the process, but their lives have now been forever ruined. And it's all because a single grown man could not accept the fact that he lost control over a child that he had groomed online. I think that is what most sickened detectives here, because
these cases are like a wake-up call to me that even though my life is miserable, some people had it worse. Some people just had it worse than me. So I'm like, yeah, I'm good. It's fine if I'm struggling. At least, you know, the misery level of my life is not as, you know, as bad as this one. That's crazy.
Because it's not like Austin was some
That's why
ex-lover
be
who had grown jealous, but instead
Be
was a man
grateful
who
for
used a
what
fake
you
identity
have
and then
all the
proceeded
fucking
to groom a
time.
child, but then failed in his illegal
Hey,
actions.
Toxic.
And when she
Welcome in.
blocked him and his access was taken away from her, he didn't merely disappear, but instead
Thank you for the
hunted her
snacks.
down. And the other victims here are her family members who had no idea this man even existed. For the neighbors and people who lived nearby, it legitimately haunted them for months afterwards. Their sense of safety was now officially gone, and the Winnick family
That's
home,
true.
which of course suddenly experienced so much death in a single place, was now essentially a large gravestone.
Always be
Mark and Cherie
grateful
had
for
spent
what you
decades building their
have,
lives in
y'all.
Riverside.
You know?
Neighbors and friends remember them as warm, generous people, and the type of neighbors who everyone loves and cherishes. Their daughter, Brooke, is also remembered as a devoted mother whose whole world revolved around her children. In the year 2023, the city of Riverside ceremonially renamed Price Court to Winnick Court in memory of Mark, Cherie, and Brooke, and the same quiet street where they once lived for many decades now carries their name. I think what really haunts me about this case is that something so simple and normal could have twisted and turned into something so catastrophic. All of this came from just merely talking to someone online, which is something that millions of us do every single day. That girl obviously thought she knew who she was talking to, but unfortunately, not only was she wrong about his name and even his age or face, but even the intentions he had towards her. His personality was a complete fabrication too. And while most people that we talk to online won't go to these depths to lie about who they really are, Austin took it to a whole new level. And so, I guess to sum this one up in just one sentence, it's not that he was just a catfish or a predator, but he was a police officer with a false identity and the most nefarious of intentions. And I think that is what makes this case so terrifying. What happened to this girl and her family is just absolutely horrific, and it's not something that anyone could have ever predicted or expected. And I hope moving forward, the rest of her family find peace. I think it's worth noting here that, given their age, the identity of both of these girls have been kept private by most media outlets. And despite actually finding their names online, mostly from morally bankrupt media sources, I think we should respect that notion. With that said, folks, I think that pretty much wraps up this case today, and so we've come to the end of the video. However, before I go, I'd love to know what you think about this one, because this story really is wild. So, as usual, please share your comments down below and try to be respectful where you can. And I also wanted to say thank you to all of you who watched Monday's video because, of course, it's a slightly different format, but I'd love to know your thoughts about that too. And also, the entire team here at Coffee House Crime, including Nero, really appreciate your support. Anyway, folks, I think that's pretty much it today. I haven't got much more to say, so as always, I'll see you again next week for another video. Oh, and if you want to follow me on social media, go to @CoffeeHouseCrime either on Facebook or Instagram. And if you haven't checked out the Spotify podcast yet, please search Coffee House Crime. Anyway, thank you again, folks, and see you again next week.
Thank you, Adrian. Goodbye. Appreciate you. Right. I wanna put this.
Hey there, folks. Adrian, of course, and this is Callum. I've watched this before. Callum has been our video producer for...
I've watched that before. Let's do this.
911, what's the location of the emergency?
I was told alone, and this guy, I don't know who it was.
The date was July the 7th, 2024. It was only a few minutes past midnight when police received a horrifying phone call from a frightened teenager.
He broke into the house and I didn't have time to grab the phone, so I...
Do you know who the man is?
No.
She had called to report a burglary inside her mother's property. However, something wasn't quite right.
Now, I just want to confirm, do you know if anyone is hurt at your house?
My mom hid her and her boyfriend there. They're just still in my room. I didn't let them out because I didn't want them getting blood all over their paws.
Right. Well, did you say blood all over their paws?
And once police arrived, well, that is when the real concerning details began to emerge. As it turns out, while Julia had called to report a home invasion, she had actually failed to immediately tell the officers that the body of her mother and one other person were inside. And the more that detectives pushed her on this matter, the more they realized that there was far more to this story. Welcome back to Coffee House Crime, folks. My name is Adrian, and today we're looking at one of the most horrific stories out of Palm Bay. Now, I'm not going to lie to you folks, but this case will get you talking for so many reasons. However, the one thing that really sticks out to me here is that, despite committing one of the most awful acts known to mankind, the killer's plan was actually very terribly thought out. And by the way, even if you have heard of this story before, I'm sure you will learn a few new details in this video. By the way, folks, Coffee House Crime is run by 3 people and this guy, and he's the boss, by the way. So if you haven't subscribed yet, please consider doing so. It really would help us out, and he'll greatly appreciate it. Won't you?
Narrow.
Yeah. And now, with all of that out the way, please grab yourself a coffee and let's caffeinate while we investigate. This is the case of Julia 𝔭𝔬𝔦𝔯𝔦.
Just go.
Welcome to Melbourne, folks. And no, not the one down here in Australia with coffee, trams and indecisive weather, but Melbourne, Florida. Today, and more specifically, we're in Palm Bay, found just outside of it. Now, Palm Bay can be found around about an hour southeast of Orlando, and it's exactly what it sounds like. Found along the Space Coast, Palm Bay is warm, quiet, and calmly suburban. It's the kind of place where many of us would imagine would be a great area to sit and kick back. However, in July of 2024, the phone call that Palm Bay Police Department received was far from chill.
911, what's the location of the emergency?
I'm at,
What's your As soon as you tell me where you are, I'll get you help. Ma'am, I'm here. I'm here. Do you have a piece of mail you can look at that will tell you?
265 Benshore Road.
265 Benshore? Do you need police, fire, or medical assistance?
I don't know.
Okay, what's going on? Tell me what's going on and I'll know what kind of help to send to you.
Basically, I was home alone and this guy, I don't know who it was. He broke into the house and I didn't have time to grab the phone, so I...
Do you know who the man is?
No, I don't know who it was.
Is he still in there?
I don't think so. I waited. I hid in my room for like a really long time. I don't even know how long it's been.
On July the 7th, 2024, and at approximately 6 minutes past midnight, Palm Bay Police Department dispatch received a 911 call from 16-year-old Julia Regler. Julia had told dispatch that an unknown man, probably around 5 foot 8 inches, had broken into her family home through the sliding glass door using a hammer. However, even from the get-go, some of those obvious details still remained unclear and uneasy.
What did he look like?
It's hard to remember, but I think he had, like, I don't know, like, he was normal height, I guess. If I had to guess, maybe like 5'8", I don't know, and...
Is he black, white, Hispanic?
I'm not sure. I think I didn't really look that good. I only got like...
What did he do once he got into your house?
Well, there was... I don't think the door was locked, but I don't think he knew that there was a hammer by the back. And,
was it your hammer, or did they bring it with them?
It was just the house hammer. It was just by the back. They grabbed it and broke in the window.
They broke the window with a hammer that you already had in your yard?
Yeah.
Was there only one person that you saw?
That I saw, yeah. There was one person.
Okay, and where are you in the house right now?
I'm just in the living room.
Okay, we already have help on the way, so just take a deep breath, okay?
Now, although this may have initially sounded like a home invasion, or even a burglary that was stopped in the moment, the more that the operator asked questions, the more she realized that things were about to get much worse.
They're just still in my room. I didn't let them out because I didn't want them getting blood all over their paws.
Right. Well, did you say blood all over their paws? Is there blood inside your house?
Yes.
Now, I just want to confirm, do you know if anyone is hurt at your house?
My mom, my mom hit her and her boyfriend there.
Okay. Your mom's there?
Someone's knocking at the door.
Okay, it is the officer. I'm going to disconnect with you. You can go to the door. They're there for you, okay?
Now, before we jump into the more serious details about this story, I'd like to talk about another crisis that's affecting all of us, and that's global privacy. In a world that's increasingly eager to profit from other people, websites can now legally publish and the same security go to incognito.com/coffeehouse. And now, with that said, let's get back to our case today. Switching over to the responding officer's body cameras, police arrived at Benshore Road to a scene that was vastly different to the one that they were expecting. After knocking at number 265, they were greeted by the 16-year-old teenager named Julia. However, even from the very beginning, they seemed quite confused by the situation. The details that were given by Julia to the operator no longer corresponded to what officers found. Or, at the very least, there seemed to be several very important details that were missed out.
Hello. How you doing?
We're 10-12.
What's going on? Okay. Why is there blood on the floor?
Because they're...
Huh? What? You okay? Are you okay? Are you bleeding?
No, I'm fine.
Who's bleeding? Come outside. Come outside. Come outside. What is going on? Why is that door smashed?
So uncanny.
𝔒𝔥𝔢𝔯𝔠𝔓𝔢, can we have medical respond? We have blood on the floor.
Who's bleeding? Where's your mom? Stay here. Stay here. Hey. I got it. It was 10:33. Somebody stay out here with her.
Kevin, you got it?
Yeah. Just have a seat right here, ready?
Yep.
I got doors to the right.
When police officers arrived at the scene, they discovered 2 bodies inside. The first one being a middle-aged woman in the living room, and the second one being a young man in the bathroom. It appeared that both of them had been shot and murdered, with multiple gunshot wounds across both bodies. After asking Julia who these 2 people were, she was able to give them the terrible news that not only were neither of these the burglar, but the first one was her mother, 𝔐𝔬𝔬𝔦𝔯𝔠𝔩𝔬𝔦, and the second was her mother's boyfriend, 𝔐𝔬𝔬𝔦𝔯𝔠𝔑. Now, let me tell you, there is actually a lot to unpack between these 2 people alone, but for now, officers had something more pressing to deal with, and that was a double homicide with no known suspect. However, very little did they know that the more they would ask Julia, the deeper this mystery would go.
Yep. Just have a seat right here, right? Yep. Doors to the right. You okay?
I don't know. I mean, physically, I guess, but...
Crocodile tears.
Please help me.
Or,
What if I had just grabbed the phone?
Huh?
I just grabbed the phone.
If you just grab the phone in time?
Okay, who do you live here with, hon? Your mom, are you okay? Are you injured at all?
Physically, no.
No? Okay. Who else lives here? Just your mom?
Her boyfriend was around a lot.
Her boyfriend? What's his name?
Matthew.
Matthew?
Born on June the 10th, 2008, Julia had only just turned 16 a few weeks before.
I hate it. The
this phone
acting is
call.
so
Now,
ass,
not much is
bro.
known about her, unfortunately. But
If you're
apparently,
gonna act
Julia
like
was
you
not
didn't
a
do
popular kid at
anything,
school,
like give it your
nor did she seem to
100%.
participate in any sports
Don't
or
half-ass
clubs.
the
In fact,
acting.
you could
What
argue
the
that she
fuck?
always seemed to be more of a background character until this video. Now, at the time of this shooting, Julia lived
no
with her
wonder.
mother, Kelly, who was 42.
She's
Kelly
never
was a
been
nurturer,
the
and she
main
loved to be
character.
natural. According to her Facebook profile, she was a certified nursing assistant in hospice and home care, and it looked like she also had a passion for natural oils. She had a partnership, or at least an affiliation with doTERRA, and under her own brand, Diffusing Divas, she would often advertise those products, usually with Julia as her main advocate.
My name is Julia, and I want to tell you about
Better good, be
doTERRA.
loud and proud of what
You're
you
probably
did.
asking
Own it.
yourself,
Exactly.
Why should I pick doTERRA? There's
Like
so
if I
many
killed
brands out
someone,
there.
hypothetically,
Well,
right? If I killed
I
someone,
suggest
I'm just
doTERRA
gonna say,
because
yeah,
they're
I
the
did
only
it.
certified therapeutic
Send
grade
me to
essential
jail.
oils. And you can Google, on Google, what is the best essential oil brand? And doTERRA will pop up. Now, all these oils kill bacteria, fungal, and virus, inside and outside the body. If you want to learn more, go to my mom's website, Diffusing Divas.
Scrolling through her social media, it also looked like Kelly was into weightlifting, sports, arts, and even guns. She also loved to travel around Florida with Julia, and through the dozens of pictures of them out there, it is clear that she loved her very much. But it turns out that there was tension inside the family too, with 2 of those reasons being fairly significant. Now, although Julia had only just turned 16 years old, she was absolutely certain about her own gender identity and believed that she was transgender. It was a deeply complicated situation, not only for Julia, who was still trying to understand her own identity, but also for her mother, who was still trying to come to terms with it. By the way, and just putting it out there, but I'll be using 𝔒𝔥𝔢𝔯𝔠𝔓 for this video because that's what Julia's official court records formally use here. Now, at least at this stage in Julia's journey, Kelly had not yet fully come to terms with it, and of course, that was going to create a lot of tension between the 2. In fact, it was one of the main things that they would argue about. But to do a 180 here, there were actually things about Kelly that Julia didn't understand either. Because despite Kelly being 42 years old, her boyfriend Matthew was only 22. With Matthew only being 6 years older than her daughter, it makes sense that Julia felt quite weird and strange about the situation. However, if you want my own personal opinion, I think both of them could have been a little more open-minded to the other. Back at the crime scene, Julia was now giving her own story to detectives. And while it sounded concerning,
You don't
there were
get
several
to dish
details
out
that did not seem
judgment
to
to
add
others
up.
if you fear
Julia
getting
advised
judged.
that she was home alone in the living room when all of a sudden she heard a man trying to break through the back door. That is when she grabbed her dogs before then locking herself inside her own bedroom, notably leaving her cell phone behind on the sofa. The man then entered the rear sliding door and, at least according to Julia, then made several loud noises. And although he kicked down Kelly's bedroom door, he never actually entered Julia's. Julia was terrified, and so, in the meantime, she decided to hide under her own bed, and apparently that is when both Kelly and her boyfriend Matthew arrived home. Julia claimed that, soon after, she could hear Kelly screaming before several gunshots then rang out. Both horrified and scared for her own safety, Julia didn't dare make a noise. Instead, she decided to hide and wait, until, around about 1 hour later, she made the decision to check in on her mother. Opening the bedroom door, she was met with both blood and murder. She found Matthew's body in the bathroom and Kelly's body in the living room. She also observed that Kelly's bedroom had been broken into and everything inside of her safe had been stolen. That included both the gun and its ammunition. After walking around inside the property, Julia then dialed 911, and when officers arrived, they would later find a silver .38 special revolver located just outside of Julia's bedroom window in the backyard. They also observed that the sliding glass door had been shattered from the outside in.
Okay. That's kind of what it started. What started? When he came up to the window. Matthew came up to the window? No, I don't know who it was. You don't know who it was? Okay. This front window right here? No, it was in glass sliding doors or back. It over. It was gloves like that. Where was your mom at? Her and her boyfriend were out. They were buying food. I heard that. Okay. Was this like a couple minutes ago? No, it was like hours ago.
Bring consequences back even for kids, please, so they learn early on. Spanking ain't bad. If you use properly, yeah, thieves, killers, and so on won't stop with no consequences. Yeah, that's true.
We ran into the room and there was a hammer by the back. And he used to smash the back door, and I don't think he knew that it was unlocked, but that's why I was in such a rush to get the dogs to my room, because I knew that he could just open the door and come in. Okay, so this guy smashed the back window while you're inside. And did you call 911? I didn't have my phone. Okay. I couldn't do anything. Okay. So you should stay in your room. Okay. I was so scared I couldn't take myself off there. I couldn't do anything.
However, the concerning thing here is that there were many inconsistencies with her story. For example, when asked if there were any guns in the house, she responded with, there was. Not could be or is, but was. And when asked about being broken into, she would go on to say that the hammer outside in the backyard was used to break the glass door. But how would she know that? And another detail that at least I find strange is that when the operator asked Julia if her mother or Matthew were alive, or if she'd even checked on their pulses, the answer was no. Now, I'm not sure about you guys, but if someone I loved was clearly dying or dead on the floor, the first thing I'd do is check their heart rate and see if there is anything I could do. So the fact that Julia didn't do this really does speak volumes to me. And in addition to this, and after checking Julia's mobile phone, detectives realized that many of the details that she gave them did not actually line up with her messages or online activity, which, if you ask me, is very suspicious. In fact, detectives were so skeptical now that they even called it out at the crime scene.
talking or you're asking a question?
No, I'm talking. So you know if she like photos or anything? No, but don't ask me questions. I'm pretty sure she can.
I searched her.
What? What am I still at the Okay, good. She's gonna go by the station. Huh? She's gonna go by the station. And she the moment I got there, she immediately talking in past tense.
I'm sorry I'm crying so much. You don't need to apologize for that. I know it's not a very dire thing to do, but on the contrary, it is. If it doesn't make any sense to you, but it's trans, so that's why I'm saying stuff like that, I guess.
Of course it makes sense to me.
So, with officers now very skeptical, they decided to take Julia down to the police station for more questioning. In the meantime, detectives at the crime scene decided to do a little more digging. And this is what they found. When entering the property, they noticed several large droplets of blood leading into the bathroom, which can be found directly between Julia's bedroom and Kelly's bedroom. Inside of the bathroom and on the floor next to Matthew's body were several spent shell casings from a .38 revolver. And on the counter of the bathroom, they found a chef's knife which was covered in blood. Bloody footprints were found throughout the property. And this was maybe something that Julia didn't think about, but those footprints perfectly matched the same pattern as the bottom of her shoes. To add to this, officers realized that the glass from the backsliding door was on top of all of the bloody footprints, of course meaning that it was smashed only after blood had made contact with the carpet. But that wasn't everything. Detectives also observed that the same glass was found on top of Kelly's leg and on top of Matthew's cell phone, again confirming that the door must have been broken after they had become incapacitated. Kelly's mobile phone was found near her body inside her black backpack. Using her phone, detectives were able to review the surveillance footage which was linked to her home cameras. From here, they learned that Kelly and Matthew arrived at the property at 10:34 p.m. However, after returning home, they observed no motion in the front or backyard until officers arrived just after midnight. Not only that, but there was no sighting or motion of any other intruder, which you have to admit is quite odd considering both of those cameras covered almost all entry and exit points. So it is no surprise that all of this information, when combined with her inconsistent and strange statements about the hammer, put Julia in a rather unsettling position. After arriving at the police department, Julia was advised of her Miranda warnings. At least initially, she stuck to her original statement. However, as you were just about to see, she was soon forced to change her story. Before we get to that part of the interview, let's first take a look at how she opened up about the arguments that she was having with her mother.
What is it that you're doing, or that she's doing, that's not fair to you?
Well, me and her would have a lot of arguments about things, especially over like me being trans. So she'd be like, okay, you're not a real boy and blah 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 and all, you know, the whole spiel of transphobic stuff.
Okay.
But
she doesn't approve of your lifestyle, that she doesn't approve of that.
would you say that she was like trying to kind of meet me in the middle, but it wasn't really working all that well all the time. She would try to call me child instead of, because it's more like gender neutral rather than kind of meeting in the middle, I guess.
Okay. Is she misgendering you?
Yeah.
So when you guys are arguing, is she intentionally, you know, calling you she, or not using the appropriate pronouns, or not referring to you as Jasper and referring you as Julia?
Digging for other potential motives or emotional factors, they then asked Julia about her mother's relationship with Matthew, which, as you can see here, looks like she strongly disapproved of.
He's just a couple years older than you, right?
Yeah.
How do you feel about that?
No, I didn't like it. I mean, I don't really support their relationship is the thing, so I think that's the only kind of like tension that there was between us, because it would always be kind of awkward when it was just me and him in the house, because we wouldn't say shit to each other.
Yeah.
Because it's kind of like, I don't really want you here, and it was kind of obvious because I didn't support the relationship at all.
Next, they decided to dig into Julia's recollection of the night, of course in a deliberate effort to apply pressure and put her on the spot. It became evident that Julia was struggling to provide answers to basic questions, even to a level where even a bad liar could do a better job.
So you're saying him, so do you know that, does this guy look like a male? The suspect, does he look like a male?
I don't know, I'm just assuming.
Okay, could you tell if he was white or black?
If I had to guess, maybe black.
Okay. Like, was his face covered with a mask?
Guessing the race? That's fucking...
I think he had like
That's crazy.
some kind of hood. It was like up and kind of, but
Detectives eventually had enough, and that is when they revealed that they believed that she was the killer. And as you can see here, Julia cracked almost immediately.
I think this is tough for you. Okay? To be quite honest with you, we don't believe that this is how this happened. Okay? All right? We've looked over this crime scene, and there's things in this crime scene that's not adding up with what you're saying. Okay? We looked at your surveillance camera. Okay? We don't see nobody coming through that back door. Tell us what happened. I'm gonna ask you straight up, okay? Are you the reason why? Did you hurt your parents today, your mom and Matthew? And if you did, was there a reason why you had to do it?
Just spit it out.
Speaking, let's say what you're saying, that it was, theoretically speaking, let's say that it was me, right? What?
So Jasper, we're going to be honest with you, it's not really theoretical at this point.
So you're basically saying that I'm the culprit. The way the camera is angled.
100%. But someone would be seen either hopping the fence, coming around the fence, whatever, and you know that.
I'm saying there's a blind spot between the two cameras, and the way that they're angled makes it obvious.
Yeah.
I mean,
You can't really
see
tell.
You can see it from the outside of the house.
Sure, but you can't see the exact scope. There's wide lenses. You don't know exactly what it's doing, but guess who does? And guess who just pointed that out? You do. If this random person that you're saying came up to the back sliding glass door, they would have had to come into the house and known that there was firearms inside the house, ammunition inside the house to use to then kill your mom and Matthew. For what reason?
Did either Matthew or your mom, did any one of them try to do anything to you when they came home? Huh?
No.
Okay. So what happened?
I don't understand how you can say that, how you know I'm not in my bedroom. How would you know that?
So your bedroom door was closed, correct? At the time that this incident took place. The way that the blood spatter is projecting suggests that maybe that wasn't the exact case. It could have been closed, but maybe not all the way. Like you're saying, it was locked. You made a comment earlier about silence being really loud. It's happening right now. And even though you're not saying it with your mouth, your silence is saying it is loud.
Did you shoot your mom and Matthew today?
Well, you're basically saying that I did, so do you even need my answer?
Well, we want you, like I said, we want you to tell us what happened. And tell us what, we're giving you this opportunity to tell us what went on, what was going on to make you do
This person is so idiotic that the
Despite
police
initially giving an
officers
entirely
are
different statement,
trying to help
you can see that within a matter of
them,
minutes,
you know, trying to
detectives
help them
forced Julia to, well, essentially
with her
confess
case,
to the
but
murders.
he's
In the
just-
next section of this
they
interview,
are just too
which
stupid to
unfortunately
even
hasn't been
realize.
released to the public yet, Julia admitted that earlier that evening, she walked into her mother's bedroom, cracked open the safe, pulled out her revolver, and then loaded it with ammunition. After that, she then armed herself and also placed a knife in her right pants pocket and then waited for her mother and Matthew to return home. And when they finally walked through that front door, well, Kelly was met with her own daughter holding a gun to her head. And according to Julia, that is when she said welcome home before then pulling the trigger. Julia shot her mother several times right there in the living room. Kelly must have felt terrified just as much as she felt hurt and betrayed by her own child. The one she loved so endlessly had just gunned her down. And now she was lying on the floor of her own home, slowly bleeding out. Unfortunately, Julia wasn't done yet. While her mother lay dying, she then turned the gun on Matthew and shot him several times until her revolver was empty. Despite being shot, Matthew was still alive, and while he pleaded with her to stop, he managed to run away to the bathroom in a desperate effort to get away from her. But of course, being so critically injured, his resistance was futile and there was nowhere to run. Julia followed him into the bathroom, and with no more ammunition loaded into the revolver, she then closed her distance and attacked him with a knife. She stabbed him multiple times, and apparently he was so badly injured that Matthew even asked her to take him out of his misery. After that, Julia left the bathroom, went back into Kelly's bedroom, found some more ammunition, and loaded it into the revolver. She then returned to the bathroom, pointed it at Matthew's head, and fired.
I'm like,
Both
okay.
Matthew and Kelly had now tragically passed away.
And
All at the hands
I
of a
couldn't care less.
16-year-old. But even still, Julia wasn't done yet, because she still needed a cover-up.
I
So
clearly
that
have
is the
big
moment that
badonkers,
she decided to try
and
to
I have a
make the
hole.
scene look like something it wasn't.
But
She
if someone
opened the
calls
backsliding
me
glass
sir,
door,
I don't
stepped
care.
out,
Whatever.
grabbed the hammer,
You do you.
and broke the slider from the outside, making it appear as though someone had broken in. By now, blood had already soaked into the carpet, of course leaving it under the broken shards once the glass door had been smashed. She then threw the revolver outside near her bedroom window, of course staging the scene to look like an outside intruder had entered the home before then carrying out the attack and fleeing. Julia told investigators that the reason why she murdered her mother was because she had become furious with her through many weeks of disagreements. It turns out that Julia was not
the
very happy
ASMR
with Kelly
YouTube
because she
channel
was
have a
not
different
very
name?
accepting
Yeah.
of her transition. This is of course despite it being a very new
Eliesczhae
concept to her mother,
VA,
and
this
Julia hadn't yet given her much time to adjust. Julia also resented
have
the
yet to
fact that
post
Kelly was dating
my
a man
first
who was
content,
almost the same age as her. So, in short, Julia demanded immediate
be
and
for my
total
voice acting
acceptance of her
stints
gender
and
identity,
ASMR content.
but also refused to accept Kelly's own romantic
Very
decisions.
Pipino
Based
to
on
call
her new
someone
confession
ma'am, sir.
and the
Yeah.
details that she provided, detectives made the
Our
decision to
language,
place her into
it's
custody
gender
on
neutral.
2 counts of first-degree
say
premeditated murder. From there,
it could
Julia was
mean a
then
man or a
escorted out of the
woman
interview
or,
room and placed into Palm Bay Police Department's
an
booking
LGBTQ
facility,
person.
where she was then turned over to the Juvenile Detention Center without incident. But although Julia was initially taken to that Juvenile Detention Center,
Yes,
it
Kosh.
wouldn't actually last very long.
working on my
That's
first
because,
video,
due to the severity
so-
of her crimes, prosecutors decided to try her as an adult
Stay
instead of a
tuned
child. From
for
there,
the
Julia was
video.
transferred out of juvenile detention and instead placed into Brevard County Jail, where she now waits without bond as she awaits her trial. However, despite her disgusting crimes, it looks like Julia still isn't done playing the victim. Her defense team has since asked that her entire case be
Gender-neutral
dismissed,
language.
not because she's innocent, but
I
because
heard
footage of
German
her
or
interview has since
Deutsch.
become viral online.
So I heard German or Deutsch actually is very gender specific. They are very gender specific. Like even when you refer to, correct me if I'm wrong, right? Even if you refer to like an infrastructure, like a bridge or whatever, there is still, when you refer to it, there's still a gender specific for a word for it. I'm like, how can you give a gender to a fucking bridge? I don't get it. Like, what the fuck? That's pretty wild. Anyway, back to the video.
Yeah, I'm not even kidding. So, let me get this straight. Imagine murdering 2 people and then trying to tell everybody that you don't deserve to go to prison because they can all see how terrible of a person you are. Right, okay, that is nuts.
Wait! What do you mean you have another attack 4, Miko? Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm getting so stressed. What the fuck? Oh, Miko. You know, I'm so mad right now because I don't got no attack 4 yet on Monster Hunter World, and you have like what, 10 or whatever. Fuck you. Why do you have all the attack 4 in the world? What about me? When will I get mine? Oh my god. I'm so mad. What the fuck?
Defense team's more polished reasoning was that the case should be dismissed because
I'm
police
so
interview
mad,
videos
bro.
were released
Oh
to the
my
public
goodness.
before trial, which had then spread through social media, true crime communities, and true crime YouTube
Is
channels
this viewer
and
attack?
podcasts.
No.
They argued that
Attack
all of this
4
would
in
create
Monster Hunter
unfair
World.
pre-trial publicity and even damage her ability to receive a fair trial.
I'm so
You have an issue
stressed.
with the way that these things were
It's a
were
jewel. It's like
characterized and titled by various media
it will
outlets,
improve your
but
attack
let's
stats, basically.
Let's take away that component. Your position is still that the video and audio itself was insufficiently redacted because you can, just based on viewing the video and listening to it, it amounts to a confession.
Right. And there's, yes.
After being denied that motion, her defense attorney has since tried to move Julia's case back towards juvenile court, of course, so she could then be spared the harsher penalties. If an adult in Florida is convicted of first-degree murder, then of course the punishment can either be life in prison with parole, or even in the most serious cases, the death penalty. However, because Julia was under 18 years at the time of the murders, death is not legally available. So, even if she was prosecuted in adult court, she would still fall under juvenile offender sentencing rules. That means that she could face life imprisonment, or, if the court decided life was not appropriate, a sentence of at least 40 years, with the possibility of a sentence review after 25. So, I guess you could say that, although Julia was still legally a minor, the consequences that she faces are anything but. And that is where Julia's case currently sits. As of now, she is being charged but not convicted, and unless a plea deal is reached, the next major step will be a trial. However, before that can happen, the court still has to decide what kind of evidence the jury can actually be allowed to hear, because right now, one of the biggest fights is over the police interview itself. From the outside, the interview makes it beyond obvious and without any doubt that Julia did in fact murder her mother and her boyfriend under the sole reason of being unhappy with them. However, as you know, in court, even a confession is not automatically simple. Her defense has argued that, because she was 16 years old at the time, and because detectives may have mishandled the interview, she may not have fully understood her rights or the consequences of speaking to them. They have, of course, also taken issue with the fact that those recordings were released publicly, and her lawyer still argues that this kind of exposure could make it harder to find jurors who had not already formed an opinion about her guilt. There is also the added complication of Julia's identity. In charging documents, the name that is normally used is Julia Egler, but in later reporting, you sometimes find the name Jasper. However, I think that is where most people need to be careful here, because this case isn't about parenting, age gaps, or gender identity, but murder. And while both individually and together those things might affect how a trial is played out, it is not the center of this story. The center of this one is actually about a couple who returned home one evening after looking for a bed for their new bedroom, and then never left. Kelly is not just the mother in this story, and neither is Matthew just the boyfriend. They are two individual people who lost their lives that night unfairly. And while all of these lawyers continue to argue about procedures, publicity, evidence, and interviews, the one thing that cannot be undone are their murders.
That's true.
Kelly McCollum was 41 years old when she died. From what we can see online, she was warm, active, and full of life. Someone who cared deeply for others through her work in hospice and home care, and someone who clearly loved her child. When he was murdered, Matthew was only 22 years old. He had his entire adult life still.
I have some thoughts about this, right? As someone who's gay, I'm bisexual, right? I feel like you don't get to force someone to accept who you are, right? As long as you accept yourself, as long as the people that you trust accept you for who you are, the people that you love accept you for who you are, that's all that matters. Now, in this case, the mother was working on it. You don't have to rush people, right? I feel like you give them space, you give them time to gradually and eventually accept the fact that, oh, this is my gender identity now. I'm fucking bisexual. I fuck bitches and bastards. I don't care, right? So, you know, if you want to be respected for your gender preference and your sexual orientation, I feel like, how about you respect the pace other people have to set for themselves to, like, eventually understand and accept who you are. Understanding and acceptance doesn't just happen in a blink of an eye. It takes time. It takes time. So I don't know. I can't speak for this person nor the mother. I'm just, from my own experience, you just have to like love yourself for who you are and show other people that you are content and happy with yourself being gay, and eventually they can see your happiness with it. They see that you're content with it, and in their own time they will also start to accept and love you for who you are. So just pushing for it aggressively, forcing people to accept you right away is not the good thing to do. It's not really um something that you should do, right? Even yourself as a gay person, it took you a long time before you could accept yourself, right? It took you a long time before you could accept yourself. So why are you telling other people to accept you and just a flick of a finger? It doesn't happen that way. That's all.
Ahead of him, and while his romantic relationship with Kelly may have been uncomfortable for Julia and maybe even unconventional, it is obvious that he loved her. Both of them came home that night expecting safety, normality, and excitement. Instead, their lives ended in the place where they should have felt most protected. To be honest with you, I'm not sure if Julia will be tried as an adult or as a juvenile if she ever gets to court. What I will say though is it looks quite obvious that she's going down for a long time if she's found guilty. But on that note, what path do you think she should go down here? Do you think that she should be tried as an adult or as a juvenile? And while I'm asking for your advice, what are your thoughts on the publicity of this video footage? Do you think that it should have been released publicly before trial? Or do you think this was a mistake? As always, folks, please share your thoughts down below, and thank you so much for making it this far in this video. I really do appreciate it. With that said, I think I'll finish today here, but as always, I'll see you again next week for another video. If you want to check me out on social media, go to either Facebook or Spotify or Instagram at CoffeeHouseCrime. I'd love to see you there.
Thank you,
And hey, thanks again to
for
Incogni
the
for sponsoring this video.
content.
Go to
Electric
incogni.com/coffeehousecrime
chair,
and
no
use the code
trials needed,
COFFEEHOUSE to get
bruh.
60% off an annual Incogni plan. Anyway, folks, thank you again for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. It's not going to be too long. Until that moment arrives, though, remember to look after yourselves and each other. Thank you, and goodbye.
Goodbye, Adrian. You're the only Adrian that I like. Most of the Adrians I met in my life are fucking bitches. So I'm not really partial to Adrians. You're the only Adrian that I like, honestly. Alright, let's listen to something else. Or should I wrap up around here? Yeah, I should. Shouldn't I? Right? I want to play some Destiny 2. I wonder if Leon is down to play some Destiny 2. Let's see. Hello, heyo. Let's see. Let me message whatchamacallit, Leon. Yo, you bitch. Wait, let me message Leon. Is Leon around? You bitch. We play Destiny. Alright, let's see if let's see if we hear back from Leon. Bum 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 ba-da-dum. Hey Jaden, hey Goku and friends. Goku and friends? What a username. Thank you for the follow. Let's see. Where's my Steam account? Why am I having like acid reflux? Bro, this is I feel like I'm gonna die here. Is Leon gone? Wanted to play whatchamacallit? Wanted to play Destiny 2. Is this bitch gone? Wait, Destiny 2, please. Down. Play Destiny 2. Or what? Bye. Ask him if we play Destiny 2 or not. I wanna play. Boom, boom, boom. Will you go? I'm not sure. When is it? When is the thing? Bum, 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 bum. Ooh, okay. I do these. Nice, nice. And then I do this. And then I do this. Wow, wow, wee. There you go. In my VC, okay, I go there. August? Oh, we might if I have money. When Bob comes out, I'll be playing Destiny 2. Or Density 2. Wait, what? What does that mean, Mr. Ogre? I don't get the reference. Hey, yo, I might go there. Who knows? Depends if I have money. Because he big. Oh, I love Bob. Bob looks so handsome and very, rideable. It's gonna be a bouncy ride, but I'd be down. I'd be down for that. See you there, yo. Hello. Hi, Skibbity Doo. What you do? Bruh. Are you almost done? Wait, can people hear you? Hold on. Also, you guys, make sure to watch the monthly newsletter video on my server. If you don't, you're gonna miss out on a lot of things. Destiny 2, good or a nightmare? It's the same shit. It's the same shit, different font, basically. Let me do this. Ooh, what? Why is it? It's so dark, bro. It's so dark. That's not. Ah, mommy, that's wrong. Bruh. Oh no, hell no. Maybe it's this. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh my god, it's so hectic. It's so hectic.
Wait. I feel like I'm missing something.
What are you missing?
No. Oh, no way. Oh, bad. Okay. There you go. Woohoo.
EP.
Are you almost done so I can move from how long will it take?
Give me like a few minutes. I'm at the second phase of the boss now.
Okay. I'll just render a little bit while waiting. Bum bum bum. Alcala. Technicolor. What is a Technicolor? Do you know?
Technicolor? Technicolor is the company that made the first moving picture thingy, right now?
Is it really? Damn.
That's the. I remember that because every time I watch not SpongeBob, Tom and Jerry, Technicolor always pop up at the start.
Damn, I see.
Oh, let's go.
But why is it part of someone's lyrics in their song? I remember. Okay.
Whew. Okay, I am finished. Oh my god.
You're done?
Yes. Ooh, I
Damn.
lived.
Okay. Let me open up my Destiny 2. We playing some Destiny 2. I got bored, bruh. I'll finish
Yeah,
this
what about your
off
art
stream.
though?
I'll finish this off stream. What you mean? It's not like
Okay, okay.
I don't have other times to do this. Hold.
Very true.
Let me switch you to the gaming thingy.
Ooh.
My god, where's my model? Where's my model on the side, bro?
Where's my model?
Your model?
Where's
It
my
looks so
model?
funny. Your model looks so funny. I don't know why. Why you do this? Why you do this?
I haven't changed it in a while. I'm too lazy to change it.
So funny. Okay, let's see. I saved it and I'll finish it. Almost done with this one, and then I'm gonna work on other commissions too.
Ooh, how many commissions did you get now?
I wasn't able to finish it right away, but it's from like a commission I received a few months back. They were like, there's no deadline. I was like, yeah, okay, thanks.
10 years later. Yeah, it's like,
10
hey,
years,
remember me?
yeah. Oh yeah, you're the one who commissioned me in like 2015 or something. Bruh, wait, Destiny 2. Destiny. What we do?
You said you want to do the final shape?
Not right now. We do that
right
Monday.
now?
We
Okay,
do
okay.
random shit. Random bullshit go. Basically.
Okay. Were you planning to do it legendary mode or like normal mode?
What's the difference?
It's hard as fuck. Like, so I normal mode I could probably like if I grind the whole day I could finish it, but legendary mode it probably takes me 2 to 3 days to finish.
Wait, hold on.
And
I was
like-
doing something and I can't. When I do something, I shut off all the audio sources in my head, so I didn't hear a single word you said. Give me a moment.
You toned out, yeah.
Yeah, hold on. I do that because I can't hear well on my left ear, so okay, I'm ready to listen. You were saying?
So legendary mode is like way harder, and if you do it with more people,
Yeah?
the difficulty like ramps up. Like normal mode, it stays the same. It took me like 3 days ish to finish legendary mode alone, and it'll take me like a whole day, just one day to do the normal mode.
Oh, I see.
You do get better rewards though.
Maybe we do something that wouldn't take a long time.
Okay. I am stuck in.
Should we gift
cut
you
stream?
Bob? I don't mind. What? What? What would you say?
I'm stuck in cutscene. You would say? Fucking Star Wars campaign. So
It's
many
okay. I'm still
cutscenes.
logging in. All good.
Okay.
Yes, Mr. Ogre, I don't mind. Bob is 10 over 10. Smashable, rideable, bouncy ride. Yay, I leveled up. I'm now 304. What's 300? Why is it so hard to level up the whatchamacallit, the power level? It's so annoying.
A while, yeah.
Bouncy, yes, Mr. Bang Pro. I like me bouncy. Why I look like that? What? What do you mean? Me? Ah, you mean... you mean Leon? Yes, Leon's always that way. Don't judge, Leon. Come on. You're being judgmental. Yeah. Are we friends already?
In Steam, of course.
No, I don't see you on... Wait, hold on.
Invisible or
I don't see you. Yeah, you are
I'm
invisible.
Yeah. Let me like...
Fucking bitch ass. You like bouncy bouncy. My character? What happened? Ah, I'm a Titan. What do you mean?
She's a crayon eater.
Crayon eater? Wait, what? What does that mean?
That's the meme in Destiny community. Titans are crayon eaters. Proud crayon eater.
What, bruh? I invited you. What happened?
Yeah, I'm joining the fire team.
Okay, let's go. I'ma set you as the leader.
Oh shit.
What do I set you? Promote to leader. There you go.
Alright, I'm promoted.
You're promoted
What shall
now.
we do?
I don't know anything. Let me view my journey. Let's see. How do I find my quests?
Yeah, you press tab and your quest should be up the top there. Right.
Ooh, there you go.
Some other things to do.
Can we do this? Quid pro quo. Complete 3 gambit matches, it says.
You want to do Gambit? Okay.
What the fuck is a gambit?
Gambit is a PvE x PvP mode where you defeat guardians, you get moats, you bank the moats. That means the higher the moats you bank for your team, you send minions to the other opposing team. And then there are parts where your team or the opposing team could invade you to kill you.
Okay.
Yeah, that's Gambit.
This is a PvP?
PvP and PvE. It's a bit of both.
Bruh.
Yeah.
We don't have to win, right? We just have to complete it.
Well, what does the thing say? Win or complete Gambit matches?
Just complete. Complete
Okay.
3 gambit matches.
Yeah, we don't need to win.
Okay.
But I try my best to win.
Damn.
Let's go. Time to sweat.
What? We have a sweaty motherfucker.
Sweaty 1,000 hours in Destiny.
Damn. I just set up my stuff, so I'm gonna practice how to use my shit. So
let me see your guardian real quick. Okay, you're using Heart of Inmost Light. Okay. Grenade as the max. Graviton Lance for your Void subclass. Okay. Ward of Dawn. Okay.
oh, we got a random third?
We get
Or
a random
fourth?
third and fourth, yeah. So it's a 4v4.
Whoa, I see. Okay. Damn.
There they are.
Whoa.
We're in Deep 6. Okay.
Titan area! Yo! It's my world!
The planet. Space Jesus.
Well, I'm in a cutscene. I'm sorry.
Fallen on the horizon.
Okay. We're up against Fallen.
Some Fallen made themselves cozy in the last city, but not me.
Yeah.
Finish 'em.
You shall not pass.
Get ready for transmat. The hall's getting hungry,
Whoa.
hero. Feed it some moats.
Where
will
we
ya?
go?
We go here. We follow the checkpoint. Yeah.
Oh my
If you have
god.
modes, try to bank at least minimal 5. Don't immediately bank, even if you have like 1 or 2.
Who am I gonna kill? Who am I supposed to kill?
This guy.
Hostiles incoming at command.
I don't know where are you guys.
Oh, there's an invader. There's an invader. We need to kill the invader.
Okay.
Okay.
An invader crossed over. Fill him full of holes.
Oh, I die.
Yeah, there's an invader. Oh my god.
The blockers must die, sister.
I didn't see the fuck. Oh my god, we're losing. Ah, of course, it's a fire team. We're up against like 3 people in the same.
Burn it down.
3 people in the same clan. So many modes.
Moats draining. The blockers must die, sister. Incoming hostiles at the ring. Moats draining. The blockers must die, sister. Your enemy called up a primeval. They kill it. They win it.
Oh my god, they already got a primeval.
Portal is crossed. Stop.
No one's invading. I'll invade them.
Your allies invade. They mean business. And that's it.
Oh my god.
Took out their primeval.
Oh my god.
What happened?
They finished it already. What the fuck? Yeah, we got destroyed there.
Damn.
Yeah. That's crazy.
They look so nice, their outfits. I'm so ugly. My outfit's so ugly, bruh.
Wait, let me see. Not that bad. Oh yeah, I mean it's very basic, but it's not bad. You just need to change the colors.
Two
Yeah.
more. Two more.
Two more. Okay. Okay. We can do better. We can do better. I believe.
Believe it.
I believe. Yeah. So basically, what they did there was they banked their modes first. So we need to, and then they sent a guardian, right? That means we need to defeat the guardian. While we were defeating the guardian, someone invaded us and killed us.
Damn.
Yeah. Yeah, they're probably running a really good build. I was invading them, then they killed the primeval like 70% health immediately. That's insane.
Oh, so this is 8v8 and it's not 4v4.
4v4.
No, but
There's only 8 people in total.
But we are playing with the blue team. We were the green team earlier.
Right, so the matchmaking is like 8 people in total, but then it's a 4v4.
Wait, what? Damn.
If you see in the loading screen, there's only 4 ships on our side, probably. So I was like,
Yeah,
that's our
so
team.
basically the blue team is my enemy? But they are not red. I can't shoot them.
So the blue guys are us. The red enemy, the team is red. The other team is red. So it's blue against red, and then you have
Ready to see
the
what
other
you're
mobs that
fighting
we need to
today?
kill to get the points.
Bring a sword. Think you could eat
We're
a
up
hive
against
knife?
Hive.
Those are the questions.
Yeah.
How do
Those
I-
guys there, those are enemies. Or 4 of them there. There are the opposing team.
Prepare for transmat. Kill the hostile.
How do I use my my special? My super.
Which one? Your super? You press F for me, but then you need to like fill up your bar first.
Hmm.
Hostiles inbound at the beach.
Nice.
Hostiles at the trees. Moat's draining. The blockers must die, sister. Sending medium blocker.
Corbin, hi.
Wave in the ruins.
Make those modes. Yeah.
Portals up.
Okay,
Your
someone
allies
waiting.
invading.
Oh,
Moat's draining. The blockers must die, sister. Hostiles inbound at the beach. Your allies back with 2 kills under them.
send that.
Oh.
Invader on the field. And they
Invader.
don't look too friendly. Hostiles at the tree.
The invader.
Moat's draining. The blockers must die,
Oh.
sister.
I got sniped, bruh.
Your
Yeah.
team turned that invader into a grease spot. Opposing team summoned a primeval. If they
Oh,
kill it, they win this. Portal's up. Go look them in the eyes. Portal's prime. Go make a minute. Your allies invaded. High value target destroyed. Your allies down, but so for primeval. Not out of this yet. Kill that primeval.
For the boss, Ellie, let's go.
Focus your fire. Your allies defeated. Bringing them back. Enemy invader is down. You can breathe. That primeval's
Whoa.
hit it with everything you've got. The enemy team's about to win this. Get moving. Fight's over. Opposing team killed their primeval.
Nice. Hey, Frost.
Nice try. We did better.
Nice.
Yeah, best dressed again. Hell yeah.
Your outfit
That's
is really nice.
Yeah, thank you. I'm also lucky I get to get the armor.
Mm-hmm.
I was gunning for this armor, but it's like a 1 out of 50 chance to get it. Then
1 out of 50? There's a gotcha system here?
so if you go to the store and you go to Bright Engrams, if you have a Eververse engram and then you go to your Focus Titan Ornament engrams, there's a lot of things you can get. Like if you want to get an armor, it's a 1 out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, so 1 out of 60 chance to get the one that you want.
I
And that's
see.
for like armor or like head and stuff. Give me a second, I'm modifying my stats real quick. One more time, right?
Yeah. Just one more. Then we can do a different thing, maybe.
Yes.
Can we do something that would, like, I would get a lot of stuff?
Aren't you getting a lot of stuff in this one now?
I am. But something else apart from this one.
Okay, okay. You can do strikes.
What is a strike?
It's the main PvE mode.
Oh, okay, okay.
It's like below a raid, kinda, because it's only like 3 guardians. Yeah, it's only 3 people, I think. Raids are like 6.
Have returned from ads. Welcome back, Frost. Did you want to join? Let me know. Thank you for the shiny. In the shiny. But my head, it's not shiny yet, unfortunately. Oh.
Oh, what level are you in the reward pass, Ellie?
Iron banana. What the fuck is an iron banana? I don't know what that is.
Iron banana. Iron banner. Seasonal PvP mode.
What was your question?
Me?
Yeah, you were asking me something. Level of what?
Your reward pass, your rank.
Rank 3.
Rank 3.
How do I level it up?
You just play. You just play and you get you get XP.
I see.
Yes.
Bum, 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 bum.
I think you have an
I get
Eververse
another one.
engram.
All right. Let's see what we've got. Shadow Legion on the field. Shame about old Callus and the Shadow Legion. He went all the way off the deep end. Transmat is go.
Are you swinging that sword?
Quick, hero. I'm full
I like
up on
swords.
and
What
that's
you
starting
mean?
to get rowdy.
Oh, someone has a lightsaber. That's cool.
Well, there was no need at all.
Hostiles inbound at the beach.
Heavy ammo. Nice. What about my sword? Let me fight. Let me fight.
Incoming wave at the ruins.
Wow. These people don't let me use my weapon. Bruh.
Be quick.
Hostiles at the trees. Portals up. Go give them my regards. Your allies invading, and they mean business.
It's invading. Chinese guy invades. Okay, I trust him. Ooh, he killed everyone. That's crazy.
Who? Who did?
Our invader. He killed all the enemy team.
Damn.
Absolutely insane.
Sending medium blocker.
Bruh. This is really fun.
Incoming wave at the ruins. Hey, your team has enough to pull a primeval. Woo!
Bang.
Target is down.
Damn. Hey.
Your allies on the other side.
How are you,
Looking to make
Crow?
someone cry. Portals ready. Primeval's up. Burn the
Yep, time to be the primeval. Let's go. Let's
Whoa.
go, Ellie. Kill them all.
compromise. Focus your fire. Your invaders down, but they scored 2 kills. Not bad.
Okay, good. That's good. That's good.
Oh, I die. I don't got no ammo no more.
Burn it down. Invader on
Oh.
the field. Careful.
Oh, we have invaders.
Yeah, we have invaders. Oh, he's sending a bomb.
Invader is down.
I died, bruh.
They killed. Yeah, he did. He killed you. Wait. Let me revive you. Revive!
Thanks. I'm gonna be sneaky and kill them here while I'm hiding.
You got some move.
Whoa! We won. We won.
Whoa, nice. It's totally because of me. I'm goated.
Yeah.
Hey, trying to clear
Nice.
these Gambit arenas so fast. It takes work to
man.
lure these guys all the way out here to fight you.
Damn, no one even commended me, bruh.
There you go. There you go. I got you. Oh my god.
I'm good, just having fun. Replaying Destiny 2 with Leon. I hope you're doing well. Ellie with a guilt trip comment. Damn. How dare you call me out, Mr. Ogre. How dare you? Can you play this game with a controller?
You can. Some weapons are actually better on a controller.
Damn. That's nice.
Because controller has more aim assist.
M&K is the only correct way to play games.
That is true. I agree.
I'm gonna go
wait,
to
Ellie.
the Earth or the tower first.
Okay,
I
yeah,
need
let's
to
go to the tower.
report my shit.
Okay.
This game was designed for controller. I see.
Because
Okay,
Xbox.
Frost. This was originally from Xbox? Or is that what you're
I
saying?
guess so, yeah. I think so, yeah. 2012 Xbox.
Oh wait, hold on. I gotta find my ID for Destiny 2. Here's my ID. I don't know who they are. They can add me in game instead. Okay. Mega Weeb, hello.
Do you have a transaction to make, Guardian?
I have the engrams. 1 engrams. 1 exotic
The Eververse?
engrams.
Oh, exotic.
Do I just click this?
You can go to Master
Decrypt?
Rahul. Yep, decrypt.
Okay. And
to
that's
use
it?
Words. Yep, that's the exotic that you get.
Mega Weeb, hi. What do you mean, ew? I like this game. It's pretty nice.
Usually the biggest Destiny haters are Destiny players, so...
Makes sense. Wait, hold on. How do I accept friend requests? Where do I go? Ah, okay.
Yeah. Besides destinations, I think.
There you go. Can I invite a friend even if whatchamacallit?
Hmm?
Oh,
can just
I
make you leader.
accepted them. I accepted them, but I don't see them here. Huh? I'm confused.
They're not in the... Ah, yeah.
Oh,
They
they
joined you.
joined. Nice. I'm
Who joined?
confused. Frost in the chat.
Okay.
I can give you a minute.
No return. Sorry.
Hold on, I'm trying to look for something. Oh, I have to go down. Down, 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 down. Down, down. Hello.
See any up? Kill anything big lately? What is this? The heart of an ascendant primeval. I'll take that, thank you very much. We'll use it later. While I have you here, get this. A while back, this punk stole something important to me. Thing is, see you on your
Reward pass. Rank up. I'm level 5 now, it says.
Wait, Ellie, check your inventory real quick. Do you have a... I think you have an Eververse engram on you. Or you used it already.
New player? Yes. I'm a dumbass guardian. Wait, I go up first and I show you my inventory.
Frost is a flame keeper.
Keep the helmet on. Why are you hating my hairstyle? I love my hairstyle. What the fuck? I've had this hairstyle in real life when I was younger. I had a mohawk. Okay, I open how? F1? Inventory, okay. What do we have here?
Oh, Frost is at 448 already.
What do I have here? What are you looking for? What do you need?
Hunter, Quicksilver Storm.
What the hell is an attunement?
Attunement? It's to get your desired drop of equipment with the stats.
I don't care about that.
Action number 1.
Equip this item? What does this mean? I don't understand all this. Can you tell me what are the things that I need to do here, or are they just, you know, decorations? Blind well field trip in our future. Yeah, well, I do have quite a lot of things to do here. Anyway, let's not bother with whatever those things are, because I don't understand those. Let's just focus on my quest, maybe. Hold on. What is crucible matches? What is that?
That's PvP.
Oh no.
Yeah, that's the main PvP.
It says here I have to complete it twice, but I'm not ready. My emotional
oh yeah, no, I totally get that.
I'm not ready for that. What do you suggest we do?
Me? Or Frost?
Yeah. Any of you.
I mean,
what do you suggest we do?
I mean, if you don't want to do the PvP, we can do the strikes, just PvE. Because,
what is a renegade?
A renegade? Renegade is the campaign, the Star Wars campaign that I want, the one that I'm doing before I joined.
Can we do it again? You did this, right?
I haven't completed it. I'm still like not even halfway, like 20%.
Can we do renegade?
I mean, if you want to, we can.
Discord. Get the gamers roll. And the shooters or FPS thing, or Destiny 2, whatever, roll.
If we want to do the renegade mission, I can make you the fire team leader.
But will it progress yours?
When you reach my point, then yes.
Okay. Then
yeah,
we do
that's
this.
why. Yeah, just do yours first, because if I do mine, it won't like help yours at all later on. Where are you again? Oh, there. We promote to leader. There you go.
Director.
Now I kill myself. Whee!
We do it here.
You can just immediately, yeah. Very Star Wars-esque.
Okay.
Hey, hero.
Get the gamers roll, Frost.
Feel any different after Kepler?
We're in the gaming VC. Get the Destiny 2 roll as well.
Now they've shown me a vision I can't shake.
This is a after final shape, by the way. So maybe spoilers, kind of.
They call you.
I don't really care for spoilers. I don't mind it.
Okay, okay. I'll go to the toilet real quick then.
Saved everybody. And 3 of the 9 left us with a prophecy. Find the 9, or everything dies. The Vanguard classified the prophecy.
I barely understand the game. How much more the lore.
Don't sit with me. Because the 9 are everywhere. Every win. And now, there's rumors of
What's the TLDR of the game?
we didn't see coming. That doesn't just happen. It's the 9. And I'm putting together
Oh,
a crew
Leon
to prove it.
AFK.
What do you say, weapon?
Nice. It's my first time. What? Your fire
happened?
team no longer meets the requirements to play this activity? What? What does that
What?
mean?
You can't play?
We can't do it? Bruh.
But
That is so sad. You know, let's
Is it only
find
solo?
something else. I don't know.
Hello, Frost.
Hello. Wait. Oh, I can hear myself. Okay, let's see. I don't want to do that.
Vanguard Ops, we can do that.
Okay, well, let me make you the leader then.
Okay.
You, decide what we do. Because I don't know my way around here.
Okay.
Hello, Frost. I don't know, but I cannot hear you, by the way.
I have not said a word yet.
Oh, there you go. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome.
Okay, we can do just quick play, I guess.
Pardon me.
Or,
I'm very
or
new.
would you want to do Grandmaster Vanguard?
You know, you say all these things, but I don't understand them. So I just say
yeah.
yes.
Okay, we can just do quick play if you like. There's like the weeklies that I haven't done yet. Could do that.
Okay. Wait, there are dailies and weeklies here?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah. To get stuff and stuff. Oh, it gives you bright dust, so you can unlock appearances. You know, skins. That's the main reason I'm doing this, honestly. To grind for the cool skins.
I see.
Yeah.
Give me just a second. I'm gonna switch devices real quick.
All good.
Okay. No worries. Take your time, darling. My chat box is really big. Let me make it smaller. There we go. You're better now.
Welcome back.
I'm back. Bum, bum, bum.
Time to smash it. Let's go.
Alrighty.
We're a complete squad. A complete fire team. We have a hunter, we have a warlock, we have a titan.
I dare. I have the best outfit though.
Debatable.
Even just a second. Can you put some?
All right, Guardian. This is a smash
I'm
and
here.
grab. Smash some hive, grab a chunk of submine.
Sorry, my youngest ran right past me without a pair of pants on.
Hello, dearie. Wear your
Hey,
pants.
Her mom came and grabbed it, so.
Oh, good. Ooh. Whoa.
What is that? What is that thing?
I do not have on the right subclass.
What are you on right now?
I'm on solar. I have everything set for stasis though. Or not stasis, but strain.
What the hell?
There we go.
Nice.
And setting that perimeter tower to friendly. You're welcome.
I'm on Red Bull number 3 in the morning.
Oh god.
Oh my god.
𝔖𝔬𝔬𝔦𝔯𝔬 moves in the
Ooh,
open.
I forgot.
But I worry we are
Oh,
missing
no.
a piece of our enemy's plan. Maybe for now, but we'll have a war mind up and running soon. If anyone can outmaneuver 𝔖𝔬𝔬𝔦, it's Rasputin.
I just realized we completely left you behind.
It's alright.
Oh, it's a red Oopsie.
Whee! Whoa. We're charged.
No, I needed that. Stole my tangle.
Patch me in and I'll get that door open again.
Oh. Wow. Okay. I did what I saw on YouTube. That I can pick up my orb or like my dome, the shield. Yeah, it's my first time trying it.
It's a lot of fun in PvP because you can just make a lot of people mad with it.
I see. Whoa. They're here.
Vault security re-up. You know what to do, Guardian.
Whoa, I see them over there.
Uh-oh.
You were right, Mara. That Scorn's definitely trying to corrupt the submind and using some weird interface to copy out files. Luckily, it looks like 𝔖𝔬𝔦𝔯𝔦𝔠𝔮𝔲 is rewriting itself with repair protocols every time we clear the bunker, so damage is minimal.
I suspect the witness is treating this Scorn as a living archive, copying important information to its mind for safekeeping. Troubling.
Oop, I fell, bruh! It didn't. I'm really bad at parkour, so don't be surprised.
It's like the biggest hurdles in like in raids. The parkour are usually so.
There was this particular quest. I'm not sure if it was Witch Queen or something, but the way to the main or like boss fight is really tight. Like you gotta parkour to the side of the walls, and if you don't, you fall and die.
All right, 𝔖𝔬𝔦𝔯𝔦𝔯𝔦, here we go.
It's open over here.
Oh, okay. I just grabbed it.
There's one that spawns up top back there.
Yeah.
Here. What do you... Oh my god.
I saw that.
Oh.
He despawned as soon as you hit it.
I should have frozen first or something.
Whoa. Ellie, he's immune. You gotta do
the thingy.
Oh, my bad. Hold on. I don't got no ammo anymore. Where is my ammo? Why are you shooting at me, huh? You think you can just shoot at me without any consequences? You too?
Let's charge. There you go. Is free to
bonk?
Free to bonk, free to bonk. Bonk him, bonk him, bonk him.
I don't got no heavy ammo.
Yeah, let's go.
Nice.
I've nicknamed that boss Dennis.
It's been tried.
A lot of stuff.
Destroy the moon. Well, I could have replaced it with a singularity or a station to maintain tidal
Clean the
gravity.
place
There
up.
are options here.
I've seen
Dirty
firsthand
place.
the brashness of Golden Age humanity. Odd that the collapse didn't humble you at all. It is better to keep the hive concentrated in one place. Show them they are threatened, and they will cease to
I'm
make
pleading, I'm
obvious
pleading.
their
Don't.
plans.
Nice.
Good to check it.
Hey.
Everything's good.
What we do next?
Now I sort through the items that I just got and see if there's anything good. Bruh. Didn't get anything good. Trash.
I just put them in the vault first and look at them later because I wouldn't even understand, so.
Ah,
That's fair.
very fair. What else? What do you want to do?
Y'all ever done a dungeon?
Which dungeon?
What's that?
Take y'all through Pit of Heresy.
Ooh, Pit of Heresy.
I've solo flawless it many times.
Oh, no, that was that's shot thrown. Where is Pit of Heresy again? Moon?
Moon.
Yeah, okay. Okay, that's duality. That's Pit of Heresy. Requires Destiny 2 Shadowkeep. Ellie does not have Shadowkeep.
I don't have. I'm broke. I don't got that.
Duality?
No. Do you have what expansions do you have, if any?
DLCs?
Yeah.
I have Lightfall, Witch Queen, Final Shape, Beyond Light, Forsaken. That's it. That's all.
Okay. Those are actually solid DLC choices.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Most
Edge
of those
Fate
are
is-
gifted to me, so.
Ah. Yeah, Edge of Fate is not worth it. Shadowkeep is eh.
I don't got that.
Only other dungeon I can think of off the top of my head that I know I could take y'all through would be Shattered Throne.
Shattered Throne?
Yeah. Well, Tangled, not Tangled, Dreaming City.
Yeah. I can't launch it for some reason. What? Launch. I am not able to launch it for some reason. It's not letting me launch it. What?
Oh, it says above power cap. Did it work?
Activity, power cap reach. Okay, there we go. I was thinking of like Deep Stone Crypt, but it has the parkour is something.
Or the raid?
Yeah.
I haven't done that one in 2 years.
Yeah.
I do remember at one point though, just sitting in doing the spacewalk, just sitting there, letting the lullaby for like an hour and a half.
Ah, it's amazing.
I'm so bothered by your spaceship. Leon is so ugly.
Nah, you just have poor taste. What you mean? It's amazing.
No.
It's the biggest one.
Well, you were calling mine ugly. I was going to say it is very ugly, but I could have a really, really, really ugly one.
No, please don't. Don't traumatize me.
There is an anime girl shader that puts an anime girl in rabbits on stuff.
Oh god. A player has left your fire team.
What?
It says you got kicked.
I got an error. Says network error for more information. What does that mean?
Beavered?
Probably either Beaver or Weasel at this point. Oh, I hear. Oh, you have the lightsaber. We can invite you again, Ellie. I think.
Okay.
Can we invite
you? I've got a black screen, so you're gonna have to direct me off of the map so I can die, so I can respawn.
You just move forward.
Oh,
just
it says I'm no longer part of the fire team. I'm joining you now.
You actually lived. What the fuck? You actually jumped right from the hole. Wait, what? Are you still trying to die, bro? No, right?
Yes, I'm still trying to die. I have a black screen still.
Why did you jump? You literally jumped right over the hole that you were supposed to die. Are you joining, Ellie?
I'm here. I have arrived.
Guardian down.
I finally died.
Yep.
Oh yes, Guardian down. Oh, I think I've been here before. I think someone took me here. I don't know who it was. I joined random people. Is this the one with a lot of puzzles? Like you go to one room, you do a puzzle.
Yeah.
If y'all want to hang out and chill in the back, I could do this starting part pretty easily.
This is the one with the fish thing and the thing, the symbol.
Yeah, with the symbols. And
oh my fucking god!
Guardian down.
How did that happen?
Yeah, he died.
Let's just say
Delicious.
Warbox is the worst air mobility.
Yeah.
See, you
As
guys
somebody
like.
that as somebody that plays a warlock for the sole purpose of feeling like Emperor Palpatine, not a big
What?
fan of the jump.
Yeah. Like, I've played Titans, I've played Hunters and PvP, and I was like, oh, that's nice. I got pushed off a cliff, I can just jump right back in. Warlocks, once you're off the cliff with no momentum, you just slowly go down to your death.
Yeah, once you're off, you're off. You're not getting back.
Yep. That's why Strand is such a God-given subclass where I'm like, oh, I can just like hook myself up.
You're basically like Spider-Man with it.
Yeah, but I don't have the Strand grenade right now. I have the arc grenade. That's not the fish.
Nope, we need the infinity fish.
Yep.
I just needed to get outside so I can get my bearings for it.
Nope, that's the bird.
Oh, I just pushed somebody off the edge. Okay.
Oh, wait, no, that's not the infinite. Oh, never mind. That's not it.
Where am I? Who
Got
am
it.
I?
Follow the scream.
Oh,
You're headed right.
That's infinity snake, not fish. Fucking hell.
My bad. That is on me. My bad. That's infinity fish.
Which where? Ah, there we go.
Oh, that's the edge of the map.
Oh, yep.
Goodbye.
Yep. No chance. No chance. Bye bye.
Guardian down.
Rip.
As is mandatory with any run on anything, there goes flawless.
There goes flawless. Oh fuck yeah.
Oh, do I go back and revive you?
It's okay. It's okay. Just do this. I'll revive back in a while. My ghost is not gonna get shot by a sniper or anything. Haha.
I don't know. There was that one on whatchamacallit for a while that we'll try to
I
click.
mean, not to brag, but I am his favorite. That's what he said.
Oh, I'm lost. I am lost. Oh, where do I go now?
You go
Where
where
are you,
Frost
Leon?
is. Don't go where I am at. I'm also lost. Go where Frost is.
Bruh.
That's a horrible idea. I literally just made a giant circle.
What are we looking for again? What's it?
Circle fish.
What fish?
Guardian down.
Circle fish.
Circle fish, okay.
Circle fish.
Wait, we're not looking for infinity snake?
No. You're looking for a circle fish. This 45-second respawn timer is killing me.
Yeah.
I'm here.
Hello here.
Oh fuck,
There's
I
a
fell,
dragon.
bruh. I died as well. I was trying to revive him and I died, bruh.
Is that a circle fish? That is a circle fish.
Yep, you're right on it.
I hope I don't get hooked by a random person.
Oh, she didn't get pushed. She never stopped gliding, so she just went right over the edge.
We're going for the snake. I've seen that before.
Oh, well, also, the one we just left, that was before this one, was right up there.
Oh, fuck. Can we reach that? No, I can't.
I am here. I am alive.
Hello.
For now.
Yay. Oh, the dragon one. I was from there. I forget where that is. It's like an outlier by itself. Dragon. There it is. The dragon. Now single fish.
I'm on it. I got it.
Okay. No burb.
Yep, it's gonna be this top one over here.
Whoa. Confusion.
Now falling burb. Here.
Whoa.
Found it already, okay.
Oh, I fell.
Yeehaw. As a Titan, watch your jump.
Oh.
Yep.
I died.
I highly recommend long-range weapons for this part.
Okay.
I have the longest of ranges. I think.
Ooh, not that way.
Ooh.
I forgot which one the chest spawns at, but now I do remember.
Surprise.
Yes. Okay, there's gonna be snipers lined up along this wall. I forgot about it.
Oh, my bad. I fell.
You're good. You're good in a second.
Yeah, I'll go back. I'll go back.
I'm here.
Don't think we can make that.
Let me
Oh, we
jump.
can.
Oh, I can't. I died
Oh
again.
my God.
Bruh. I tried. Never mind. I will revive myself.
I got you.
Our resident crayon eater.
Damn.
It's okay. I will always save the purple crayon for you, Ellie.
You follow me on this, going this way.
Okay, cleared out most of the things already. Where we go? Okay.
Don't forget about the ogres that spawn that push you off.
What is this? What do we collect? What is this?
I've never seen that before.
That's not good.
No, it is not.
What does that mean?
Oh. Wrong
I
weapon.
suggest not following me on this part.
Hey, Squid. How are you?
I see. He pushes you off. Boing.
Oh, it's this
Leafy
part.
spawn just like that.
I will. Oh, fuck!
No,
Never
no,
mind.
don't. Oh, okay.
Hee
Bruh, I was trying to revive you and I fell. That's fucked up.
No, what's fucked up is how much fun I'm about to have in the throwaway.
Damn. I'm not having fun with the parkour.
Oh no! Okay.
Oh, fuck! Fuck. Rip me. You're also a Titan? Squid? Wow, let's go.
Wow, we have more crayon eaters, of course.
Let me give a shout out to Squid. You like to bonk? I have a favorite weapon. I have a favorite, whatchamacallit.
Wait.
Yeah?
No, don't go here, Ellie. No.
Where I go?
Do you want the secret chest in here? Come, child. I shall educate you.
Wow. Are we going to the right way? Or are you punking me?
No, I'm
trying to punk me?
I'm going to Frost right now.
Whoa. Do I just jump here? What?
Oh, I'm slowed
I'm
now.
here now.
Yippee.
Oh, where did that goofy goober come
Hey,
from?
Kai. Damn.
Hello.
Oh, follow me.
Whoa.
Follow me. Stuff. Be very careful on this, especially the Titans here.
What the fuck? Why?
Really goofy
Whoa,
drop.
whoa, whoa! Oh my god, I almost fell.
𝔖𝔬𝔬𝔦𝔯𝔬 I haven't seen that since 2020.
Damn.
It's a long time ago.
Hey Kai, thanks for
Anybody
dropping
want to feel
by.
really old? If you want to feel really old, think about this. Shrek came out 25 years ago.
What? You're lying.
Don't say that. Don't say that.
You're lying.
I'm not lying. It came out in 2001. I never got to watch Shrek.
25 years ago.
Huh? Where are we supposed to go?
Oh, this way. I was just waiting for him to catch up.
I'm getting chased.
Look at my goofy dance.
Getting chased by fans. Hello.
Getting chased.
Yeah, a normal occurrence.
These thralls used to count as experience points, but people would stay here and farm catalysts all day.
Yeah. I remember that. Back in the day.
Only thing I'm gonna say about this part: don't stay too close to the wall.
They knocked you
Oh,
off with a
heal me,
blast.
Leon. I have no HP no more.
Heal you? What do you mean? I am not a healing warlock.
Oh, I thought you have a skill. Hey, feathers. Yo, where am I?
Hold on. A lot of guys there.
Oh, I got it. I'm gonna nuke all of them pretty quickly.
Hey, Rizu. How are you, darling? Thank you for dropping by.
Okay, there's gonna be a boss fight in here. It's gonna be a big ogre. Don't jump down yet. Okay, I'm gonna. Mechanic.
Oh.
Have you ever this one done before?
Yeah.
By what?
Yeah. Ogre spawns in the middle. There's gonna be 4 witches or wizards that spawn. We gotta kill them, get the buff, dunk them in the braziers.
Happy Canada Day, Rizu.
Pet of the day?
Destiny 2's, okay, I'm learning. I'm having fun. Let me give you a shouty, darling. There you go. Oh, I'm dying. Hold on. Let me hide.
Oh my god, I should not. Oh my god! Holy shit! Oh my god! Oh my god!
I don't know what just happened. My internet decided to reboot. Give me a second.
No. Can you still join mid quest?
This late? I'm not sure.
I know what happened.
Oh no, I'm dying, Leon.
Don't die.
I'm gonna hide here.
Oh my god. Let me go for the thing again. I feel like I've done this type of like boss with like in Emperor Callus's thing, Menagerie.
Oh, Bahara.
Similar. I think it was Eater of Worlds.
Oh my god, I'm getting fucked.
I figured out what happened though.
Oopsie.
Petitioner's burden.
Oh no. Oh, I'm getting fucked left and right, bruh. Hold on.
Okay.
Hang on, I'm almost back.
Played Destiny 2 in a year after it came out. Didn't like it, but I continued to finish the base story. Oh, that's pretty nice. You know, games is not for everyone. Different games for different type of gamers. I'm just a person who plays whatever. Oh! Wait, what the fuck? I died.
Hold on, I'm coming.
Yeah, all our light fades away.
Alright.
Okay.
We're restarting from checkpoint.
We're starting from the top. Yeah.
If y'all want to wait for me, coming in.
After you get the blue stuff from the witch, what do we do? Do we shoot the sheep?
You're gonna get that buff from killing 3 or 4 of those witches or wizards, and then you and then it'll have a place for you to dunk it.
I didn't find the place to dunk it. The petitioner's burden thingy. I killed 4 of them until it's maxed, but then I didn't find the place. Then I just die.
Whoa.
I remember most of my time playing Destiny back then was playing Emperor Callus's Menagerie just to get the god roll of Adored.
Mainly got Destiny 2 because Bungie was giving it for free to permanently keep on Battle.net. Oh. I got it on Steam, not Battle.net. I'm pretty new, I guess you could say. I've only ever done story quests, the DLC story quests.
There
nothing.
we go.
Let's go.
Get him.
Whoa. What? Oh, you were trying to kill me. Or what though? What have I done to you?
A lot of things.
I is immune.
Okay.
Where do we dunk it?
You gotta, there, you have to get, it's 3 or 4, sets of the buff, so. All of the wizards have to be killed, and then it'll go from there.
There we go.
Smart, yep. And now we can hit him.
Major. Ooh. Haven't seen that in a long time.
I'm gonna put my strand back on.
Oh, she pretty.
That is sheer Ido.
Oh my god, that's Wish Ender, no?
Yes, yes, it is Wish Ender, indeed.
You
give me.
will be the last.
Give me.
Give you what?
My name is
The bow. That's an exotic.
Kinda wish I play a raid in this game. A PC crashed mid-raid? Oh my goodness.
Toes. What? Whee! Goodbye, Ellie. Goodbye.
Oh, here. Oh my god. Going up, up, up.
No, you're gonna summon both of my kids if you start singing that.
Oh my goodness. Ooh, supercharge. Let's go. Alerted the horde. Not the Left 4 Dead 2.
Yeah.
Hey.
More parkour stuff. Yippee.
Oh my god, I die here then. Oh, I love Left 4 Dead 2. I always make it a point to play it from time to time. Don't got a lot of friends playing it though. I've done the carnival campaign several times. Oh, where are we supposed to go? Ah, okay. Ah, I fell into the void.
You fell.
Valve game, don't like Valve for their games. I used to play CS and they mistreat their games unless it's Dota or Deadlock.
Oh damn.
I played Dota too. I have a love-hate relationship with Dota 2, unfortunately. Your favorite campaign? Yeah, I can see that. I still had a lot of fun, even if it's not an expert mode.
I forgot this specific part will still give you XP.
Okay, I'm trying to find where you guys are. So I go there. Oops, almost fell.
Ah, so many XP here back in the day. This place is also crazy for Guardian games back then, I think.
Yes, it was insane.
Oh wait. Oh wait. Wow. Okay.
Fire. Ellie, where are you? You were on the right path.
I don't know, I'm
Why did
trying
you
to
go
find my way. I fell and I died, so I'm trying to find my way back. So.
I'm right behind you.
Huh? Oh.
Okay. I was right behind you.
Oh. Right here.
Let's go.
We aren't too far from one of my least favorite boss fights to ever exist.
Oh, what's it? That was close.
Am I lost?
Oh, no, you're not.
Oops.
Gotta go to the back. It's a parkour again.
It's a parkour. Oh no. Goodbye.
It's over here.
Ah, fuck! Okay, I fell. Rip.
From where? Oh, you're not supposed
Oh,
to
there's
go
a
up?
chest back here.
Oh, there's a chest? Okay, I'll just go down there.
It's
Oh,
the
it's not letting me
thing
go.
on the walls that would like blow so much
Yeah.
power.
What?
Or wind.
I can't go down when I'm up again. When I'm already up, I can't go down. That's crazy.
I did.
What the? Wait, no, Frost, you didn't go up with me.
Americaya! Hi, Sir Power Cookie.
Oh, I didn't go up the beam thing.
Yeah, the elevator thingy. I went up directly. I shouldn't have done that. Fuck. Now I can't go down. Now when I try to go down, I die.
Am I going the right way?
You're supposed to go to the down then. Wait. Oh no! I revived downstairs. That's good. Where's the treasure again?
There's gonna be a door.
I got sucked.
What the fuck? You know what? I'm just
Sucked
gonna wait
into
until I get transported to where you guys are.
I'm here now.
No worries, Rizu. Thanks for dropping by. Have a great one. Happy Canada Day again.
was fun. Oh, with no rally.
You can't rally?
Well, time to start it and then die, I guess.
Oh, I'm joining you guys. Yay! Let's go. Nice. I'm here now. Woo! Boom. Where's my ammo? I don't got no ammo here, bruh.
We need that last one. Where is it? Sweet.
Oh. Oh, I died.
What? What happened? When did we die?
The buff thing.
Thank you. I'm here.
Shoot that crystal.
Whoa. Bro, stop. What the fuck? How dare you? Oh, I fell. Fuck, I fell. Ah, I hate it. I fell. Pom pom.
That's it, right? You ready?
Where's the chest at? There's supposed to be a chest.
There's supposed to be. I hear a chest. Clear.
Damn.
I did get stuff immediately, but like, it's not supposed to be like that, I think.
Is chest gone?
Guardian down.
Oh no.
Guardian now.
Chest where?
Hmm.
We don't get nothing?
Don't see chest.
Apparently not.
Bruh. Positive much? What that mean? What that means, or cookie?
Sweet.
Guardian down.
What next?
Next, I think I'm gonna go sleep.
Okay.
Yes, I rest.
I also will wrap up. It's been 4 hours.
4 hours.
I will see who I can read out to. Thank you for joining me today, Leon. Thank you, Frost. Much appreciated.
No, thank you for letting us play.
Gotta figure it out. Oh, tomorrow we're gonna do Tekken 8 open lobbies, but before that we're gonna have guess the rank. It's gonna be fun. I'm gonna be guessing the rank of people. Let's see who's on right now. Or you guess through clips or actual gameplay? Actual gameplay. There's a website to guess the rank of the gamers. So let's see. Pastel is playing Paralives. Have we raided the Pastel recently? We haven't, right? We can raid out the Pastel. Pastel. I was thinking of raiding out to a fellow Destiny 2 player. Maybe. Let's go to March. I played with them earlier. We can read out to them if they're not ending it. I think not. They're on a quest, so yeah. Their name is March. They're a new friend, so behave yourselves, y'all. There you go. Thank you, everyone. Bye. See you tomorrow. We doing teching. Bye bye.